Stop playing the music. Jeez. You forgot to change the game, you muppet. Hey, it's Monday for me, man. Relax. 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 You freaking muppet. You muppet. I am now in the dope badge squad. That's a 60-monther, man. Thank you. I fixed it for you. Don't worry. Oh, thanks, drummer. Can you come wipe my butt for me, too? Seriously, I just went poop. Can you come wipe my butt for me? Sorry. Sorry, man. I love you, pal. Okay, alright. Hi, bye. Bye. No comment. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. How did Astra's stock do? Hold on. Astra stock. That's the first thing I want to check. Oh, what happened here? Oh, how terrible. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Uh-oh, time to buy then. Buy the dip. Not financial advice. Things went sideways just a little bit, huh? Dude, I've been watching that back. I still can't figure out how it did it. I still can't figure that out. It went sideways. When I saw the Astra video, it reminded me of my first KSP attempts before I learned about thrust to weight, right? It's called gimbal. So are you. Nice one, front. There you go. At least the front didn't fall off. Yeah. 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 Alright. Shall we Starbase? What if it's a good thing? A rocket that can launch sideways like the Pillar of Autumn. Pillar of Autumn made it to space though, Vin. Not to be mean. Alright. So, yeah, let's go into Starbase here. Did it get further into space than Blue Origin? No. Apogee ended up being about, I think, 50 kilometers. So it was closer to Richard Branson than anything. Alright. Yeah, dude. I got showcased in the Icarus highlights video. You getting blown away by a rocket engine. Turns out, standing next to them in the game, we figured out that hurts. Yeah, figured out that hurts. I actually missed the New Glenn launch with Jeff Bezos. How high did New Glenn get? New Glenn has gotten 0 meters off the ground because it's never flown. New Shepard got to 383,000 feet, which is over the Kármán line. Yep. Oh. Dance! Dance! No, that's not dancing. You missed the memo. not dancing. Dance! See Henry dance. What's up, man? Yeah. Getting jiggly with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. What is it with Rocketworks at games Suicide by Rocket? Because they're space nuts. Alright, what are we going to do today? Should we keep working on Super Vlad? I don't dance. Shame. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if your friend don't dance, and if they don't dance, because they're no friends of mine. No? Alright. Alright, this is what we were working on. Let's get the tunage. Alright. I think we were hooking up the fuel tanks, I think. It's really coming along nicely. Yeah. No, it's good. Can't wait to fire up the engines. But I don't think I can afford this. Unless more people give me cash. We worked on the engine plumbing and the engine wiring. Did I get the reactors wired up? I did. We also created a station for the company in the belt in the last few days. You did? Hey, DV, what's going on, buddy? I have mail. I have mail. Open social, the social menu. Oops. I didn't check. That's not how you check your mail. You hit 200 hours in the game last night? 0. So what's our station do, Henry? You know, we could do that. We could take a ride out to the station. Where is it? Oh, there's a little bit of a seam right there. Oh, it's just in the LOD. Got it. Not much, but it's a good place to put ores and mine around. Got it. I was gonna say, Super Vlad is a good ship design, but maybe I should make a smaller one. Maybe I should get a smaller one working before we go and do that. Before we go and finish Super Vlad. What say you, Chet? You have a small ship, though. Can I modify that thing in here? The smaller one contained within the bigger one. Yes. Oh. Hey, Canadian, what's going on? Altio, what's going on? Guys, good work on the Minecraft map. DV, Canadian, everybody else. Just on a side note, this place is looking real nice. DV building looks great. Kickning's working on another building over there. Ooh, we're starting to see progress out there too. This freaking looks great, guys. Looks great. I just, need more time. I need more time. I want to play it more. But yeah, this looks fantastic, dudes. I don't know. DV's building's looking a little sus. Looks like an old. It looks like an old SimCity map. It does, doesn't it? That's why it's cool. We built all that. It's pretty cool. Anyway, What's banana ship? Oh yeah, that's banana ship. We don't want banana ship. Super Vlad. You spy? Yeah, maybe. Maybe you have to go look and see what it is. Not even in this stream can I escape Amogus memes. I don't know. That comment's kind of sus, to be honest. Oh yeah, I have mail. How do I mail? Inbox. Okay. But why, Benno, why you do this? Just gave me 100K. I don't understand. Why are you giving me money? 600 grand. There's resource bridges, but no like physical docking ports, so you can't like make like a small ship dock to a big ship just yet, from what I understand. Say sus backwards. Did EJ play Subnautica at one point? Captain Failure, 56-month resub. Alright. Galactic. Privet. How goes the ship design? Good, man. Good, good. No, it's not, Velo. You're crazy. How do you get inside? Oh. That's the cockpit? Oh, I like this. This is very nice. This is very nice. Say race car backwards. No. All right, let's get this thing working. I still have a lot to do. So I was thinking maybe just make a smaller ship. This one's a big one, but we should finish it, shouldn't we? Ship looks like something out of Elite. Spell iCup. Is my... Are we wired into this thing? Race car spelled backwards is race car. Race car upside down is expensive. Yeah, isn't that called a palindrome? I gotta start plating this thing. We should start plating it. Is there any other auxiliary systems we need in the back here? Like on the back ring section of the ship, or can I start plating the thing? Look down your shirt and spell attic? I don't have radiators set up yet, no. How about that Belgian GP? What Belgian GP? Yeah, I get it. I get it, Pembo. It took me a second, but I get it. Here. Hellfish, I'll show you what I, Here, hang on. Let me find something here real quick. I gotta find something. I gotta find it. Hang on one second. Here, let me check this. I gotta show you guys this. Anybody watch the GT4 races? Anybody watch the GT4 races at VIR this weekend? Storm, did you see your boy mow the lawn? You see your boy mow the lawn? Give me 1 second. I gotta find it. I gotta find the video. I just gotta make sure we get the... Oh boy. Ads. What do you want? Alright, hold on.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Quit smoking 1 year, woohoo! Nice. I'm trying to find it. Maybe it was Road America. Hold on.
Discovery,
They were at
go
VIR and they were at Road America. Here, hold up 1 second. Okay, so 2 men walk into a bar. One man orders H2O. The other man says, "I'll have H2O too." Second man dies. Ooh. Last. What's up, Novus? Here's another Ars article that we can laugh at. Oh dear. Here, watch. Let me, here, check this out, guys. You'll like this. Ready? Here, I'm just gonna show a clip of this real fast. Ready?
So they are good to go, but I like to point out this car. It's their first weekend racing. Adam Adelson and Elliott Skier. Elliott is in the car right now. The 120 was also involved in that GT America kind of spin down.
That helmet. Look at Elliott's helmet. Kind of looks like a shuttle helmet. The shuttle flight suit helmet. Kind of looks like the helmets that shuttle pilots wore. Look. Guess who helped come up with that? That's right. Yeah, that's Scary, guys. Yep. They're not dirt bike helmets, but Scary made his helmet look like a shuttle flight suit helmet. Look, from Free Challenger. It's freaking awesome, dude. It's awesome. It's so good. I helped design that. We were talking about it for the longest time. He's like, dude, look. Did I see qualifying in Spa? No, I didn't see it, but I saw the highlights. What's that from? What do you mean, what's that from? That's Scary's race car driver, man. Do you have places for the RCS? I don't have any places for the RCS yet. I think we're going to put thruster quadrants like here. And maybe here. We need hard points for those things, right? And we got to plate this thing up. I'm gonna need to figure out plates that go around this thing. I want to start messing with the plates. Do spaceships need fuel and stuff? Wouldn't have fuel tanks if they didn't, Velo. With the engines, it's really gonna go burr. Yep. This is gonna be a cool looking ship? I hope so. I know that plating should be the last thing to do. Kind of want to just mess with it. Just a little bit. This is like a real job. Lots of talking, very little being done. Must be so easy to just make crap tier comments like that in chat. Must be so easy, G. Must be so easy. You try sitting here and streaming for 12 hours a day. Alright, then we'll talk. Oh, actually we won't because I'll be too busy working. Friggin' piss stain. Here, I'll shut up then. We'll get to work. I don't know if there's a curved plate that'll fit this thing. Plane doesn't fit. Delete the whole ship. Yeah, man. I'm kind of like, I shouldn't be talking though, so. Ugh. I hate it when the marquee select does that. So I can't rotate that part into that position. Why? Like, yeah, that's not gonna fit. Crap. Even if you come up with a I-beam design like this, it's still gonna you're still gonna have trouble with the plates, which really sucks. I'm heading out. Thought you should know about that article. Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, more jokes for space news. See, I don't know if we'll be able to butt these two plates up against each other. Yeah, man, this would really suck if I had to do this over again, man. Yeah, the 45s ain't doing what I want. Plates don't have to cover 100%. Yeah, you know, if I want my ship to look terrible, then yeah, you're right. What's the curved beam? 45. It's the 45, and then I think it doesn't like it because it's not expecting me to put a spacer in there. So the plates are only designed to have these two, the 45, the 93 by 55, 45 degree. They're designed to have two of them butted next to each other. So, yeah. You know what? We can... Alright. Let's start basic, I guess. Let's go back up to angled plates. I'm just going to have to put a bunch of these out here, and we're just going to have to figure out what's what. No, Pilch, I'm trying to find, so I don't think angle plates are going to work here. I'm trying to find plating that go around the sides of the ship. Because I want to start cladding up the back here. As we move forward and get more of the components installed, we'll work from back to front. Here, let's go... What do we have for corner plates here? Oh. Huh? 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 Curved plating should work. Yeah, we can check out what's going on in here. Or am I talking too much? Gee, let me know, please. Let me know if I'm talking too much. Here, let's see. That's too... Hey, Dead Crew, what's up, man? Only way to learn, Galactic. Can't learn by talking, though. No, I'm not gonna let it go. Because frick you, that's why. Shoot. Whoa, hey, look at this thing. That might not work. You can plate two 45 outer 93 beams with the 24 wide basic plate in the middle. Yeah, Twitchcrafts, the problem is getting it to lock into this correctly. But yeah, I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. That one might be long enough. Hold on. I think that one might be a little bit too much. I gotta turn off Snap. See, that's too long. Too short. For my 30th birthday, I've been gifted a flight in an AS350. Nice, Leroy. There you go. Can I post an image here for the plates? Sure, go ahead. Pretty hyped. That's awesome, Leroy. Okay. I see it, Henry. Goldilocks. More like no Delocks. Forlorn. Get it? Because I have no hair. Alright. So what part is that, Henry? 45 outer, okay. And then what did we use in the center here? Just a regular plate, right? Basic plate. We need something by 24, right? I mean, 24 by 144. Dude, excellent. Thanks. Thanks, guys. I knew there was a good combination. And we figured it out by talking to each other. Screw you, Mr. G! Sorry. Sorry, Chatty Murphy. It was an accident. I was having too much fun. What? I'm sorry, man. Oh, man. Love you, buddy. All right. So, are these the only 45 basics that we have? Like, could we make... are there longer ones? Let's take a look. Oh, you bet your bottom dollar there are. You can bet your bottom dollar that these brothers know how to handle themselves. It's just called Two Brothers. Sometimes, for one man to rise, a fool must fall. I don't know what's that from, Forlorn? Hello, Bats. Hey, it's from you. Oh, you fancy yourself a philosophizer or something? I'm fly, I'm pilot. That's what your degree says? You have a philosophy degree? What the hell are you gonna do with that? What the hell are you gonna do with that? Get a job being poor? She gonna think good, Dino? I guess. Work in clean room manufacturing tech. Wait, with a philosophy degree? How'd you manage that one? Pandaman, I'm increasingly becoming worried with how I teach people here on stream that I'm going to be the Asian dad. You got an A? You got an A? An A. Could you have gotten an A plus? Bro? Could you have gotten an A plus? I don't know, Dad. You could have gotten an A plus. Dual major with comp sci. Wow, good for you. My girl's wicked smart. You have a philosophy comp sci major. Jeez, that's one hell of a combo. What do you think the P in PhD stands for? Panda. Parsecs. Fagizzies. Yeah, that sounds like something Forlorn would do, to be honest with you. Don't worry, me alone brings the average IQ down by about 600 points. Can I, like, sue you for losing brain cells or something? Alright, so we have a plating combo that works, which is pretty cool. Thanks, Henry. I appreciate it. And we're gonna have to have just a wee bit of overlap. Here, I'm gonna go talking again. Sorry, guys. Anybody watch Ted Lasso on Crapple TV? Mr. Gee's son? Oh God. Oh God. Yeah? Ew, talking. It's good, isn't it? It's a good show. I enjoy it. Yes, it's a good show. Real good. Primo showed it to me last night, and we were like at 9:30. At 9:30, we're like, well, just watch 1 or 2 episodes. You'll like it. And I'm like, man, soccer. And I fell for the premise, hook, line, and sinker. It's like, soccer. But first of all, I'm pretty sure this is the plot of Major League, but different. Yeah, but it's a good show. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. I think we got like 5 episodes deep. We watched it till like 1 in the morning. Whoops. Hey, Twisted. How you doing? It's been a while since I watched your stream or any streams. I'm good, Kippy. How are you? I mean, dude, real life happens, man. Kippy, part of being a streamer is talking to people. You're gonna hate me by the end of the stream, man. You're gonna hate me by the end of the stream. And, dude, something that's like super anxiety inducing as a streamer is like, you know, making friends with people and then they just don't come back. That happens, but you gotta, your brain's gonna be like, oh, they hate you, they hate you, they hate you. But you gotta understand, like, that people have lives and people go off and they do other things and they, you know, like, that's kind of that's a thing that happens. You know? So, that's cool, man. That's cool. That hopefully you were off doing good things, Kip. Doing good, thanks, been busy with work. Cool. That's what I wanted to hear. We are not people, we are chat. I'm only here for the hate now. Hey, Gee, this is rolling with it, man. Rolling with the punches. I knew he'd like it because Ted Lasso is like 2021 Hank Hill. I'll tell you what, boy. I'm in a warehouse at a loading dock. I leave the stream on for EJ and Hank Hill. All right. Cool. All right, so we have inner 45-degree panels here, too. Could we get away with... Holy shnikes. We can get away with it. You can't keep getting away with it! Remember to put isolation between the plates. Eh? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm a little confused by your tactics. I'm gonna keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. We got expensive Amazon presents and I'm in a meeting. Can you go grab them? I'm in a meeting right now. Hey, Bio. What's going on? So, Flykin, you're making a VR horror game, and I don't know if I can continue because I'm spooking myself. I'm in insulation, just a dumb joke. No problem. See, like, okay. You know, Jonah, it wasn't that dumb of a joke because I don't know what I still need to do in this game. Like, I haven't learned the editor completely. Like, I don't know all the things that you need to make the ship, right? So that's not as stupid a comment as you think. Look, Primo has a real job, all right? Why do you hate me so much today, Chad? What did I do? I just wanted to talk to you. I just wanted to talk to you. Is there a bug down there? You ever sitting at your desk and it feels like something's crawling on your leg and it's like just a piece of dust or something? I hate that. Like that, I'm super paranoid here because all the freaking bees that fly in every once in a while. It's just stealth snakes? Yeah, right? Dude, I just had that phantom like bug crawling on you feeling. I'm like, oh, well, that's no good. Here, I'm gonna shine my light down there, and hopefully there's not a bunch of creepy crawlies under my desk. Nope. No creepy crawlies. Freaking hate that, dude. All the time, it's bugs, always bugs. It's a ghost trying to make you go get the packages. Maybe. You might be right. That feeling is the worst, yeah, right? Alright, here. I'll go get the packages. I'll be right back, 1 second. There's gonna be no talking for the next 30 seconds. I expect chat to die. Like, no, wait, that came out wrong. But you know what I meant, but it still came out wrong. As Primo was in fact correct, that's actually expensive stuff. It's expensive equipment for a project I'm working on. Yes. Thank you. No talking, just emotes. You want to develop an app? I do. I wonder if we have glass. Do we have glass? Huh. Do we have a glass version of this? Because we could make windows. So that's 144. Windmills do not work that way. Oh yeah, look at that. I was gonna say, if I just had a curved window piece that... What the hell are you supposed to do with these? What are you building? A spaceship. This is a freighter. All the red is cargo containers. Kippy, what I'm trying to do is build a hauler that can haul resources fast back to our base of operations here on platform 20. Like here. Oh, there should be a big 20 right there, but there isn't. I'm trying to build a ship here, and reminds me of the husband class ships in KSP. Kind of inspired from that chem. I wanted to build a Grissom. I just wanted to build a real-life Grissom. I'm not going to say that I don't want to make that in real life, but also at the same time, yeah. The box isn't big enough to build one. It's close, but it's not exact. So I built something kind of inspired by it. You know, fuel tanks around the cargo bay. I don't know how I'm going to balance this. We do have a rearward center of mass bias, and yeah, you can check it. Check this out. And center of mass, center of thrust, dude, all that stuff matters in this game because it's using Newtonian physics, which is pretty cool. I like it. I think it's pretty neat. Here, what I'm going to do is get rid of all the plating except for like one section. And then hopefully we can keep that section as like a sub-assembly and then just duplicate it over a bunch of times. Let's just get rid of that, get rid of that. So what basically we'll do it like UVing in Maya. You really don't, if you're gonna make a component a bunch of times, right? Like we're gonna make this is gonna be around the whole ship, right? We only need to really do it once. Like just do one section and figure out all the bolt pattern and everything for that one section and then go. Then we could just make it into a module, right? And then just keep placing the module over and over again. And if we place it with the bolts, then we're good to go. Can you import images for decals? I don't know. Hey, Doom, what's going on, man? Can you eventually upgrade the build area volume? Crafty, they're gonna add, I mean, dude, I'll be honest with you. This box is pretty big. That's a pretty big box. They, on the private test server right now, they're working on capital ships. Capital ships and big scaled objects, so something that's like the size of the space station here. And the space station, you think you understand how big this is? Takes a good couple of minutes to walk from all the way over there to all the way over there. Can you armor the cargo boxes? Cargo boxes are the armor, Pilch. That's the secret. Put as much stuff between you and the stuff that can hurt you as possible. More like 15 to 20 minutes, yeah. So, okay, we have an issue here. We're gonna need some overlap, right? I want some overlap because, well, we need corner plates in here, right? Henry, do we have a corner plate design that we think works? You made it out to 230K. Did some mining and made it back. Only one small glancing hit, which took out a few Cherodium plates and partially dislodged 4 engines. Easy enough of a fix. Ah, Doom, I want to join you. I want to join you in the Super Vlad out there. Build a greenhouse-like structure on the front.
Discovery.
I was thinking, Hellfish Star Destroyer Bridge. Caps lock. You know the triangular window design? I was thinking try to make something like that. Not curved, obviously, right? Wasn't listening. Forward plates, dude. That's pretty sick, man. You'll need the upper section. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to make it curved, though. I mean, we could make this Star Destroyer style and have all the seats down in this deck right here and then put the bridge up top, but I'm not sure that's going to look nice. How do those guys get in and out of the pits? There's a hallway underneath here. They go, there's a staircase right there and right there. I do like the inset bridge. That's actually really cool. Really, really nice design. Yeah. I mean, and look at the bulkheads on the Star Destroyer. The bulkheads are huge. I mean, like, okay, I get it. Star Wars, it's fake, but, you know, the art department, ILM's art department really did a good job here because, you know, on a ship this big, you're gonna need something. Like, there's no structure to. You need big structure like this. I mean, those bulkheads are on a ship this big. Those bulkheads are, I don't know, a foot, probably about 30 centimeters. That's a big bulkhead. That means this ship, it's a warship. It looks like the CIC. So they have bulkheads that big in the. The Citadel. On a battleship. See? They did a good job. You need the bridge, the Citadel, you need the battle bridge to basically be armored up. See? The bulkhead is about the same size. And yeah, basically the battleship has a huge armored column going through the bridge. Most battleships have them. The Citadel is right here. See that? It's just an armored frigging box. And it can take, I mean, honestly, there's not much that's going to pen through something like that. Hey, that's BB-59. Conning tower.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's the friggin' battle bridge, man. Look at how thick that thing is, man. Nothing's getting through that. Hey, Lordy. That's Big Mammy. That's my home ship. Not my home ship. I've never served. But that's the USS Massachusetts. BB-59. That's the North Carolina. That's 55 right there. I mean, look at it. It's a bank vault door. It's cool, man. So this was an idea that the Brits actually thought of. This was a British, this is Royal Navy design. Not these ships, but with the Dreadnought, the HMS Dreadnought, they figured out doing stuff like this. The Dreadnought in the early 1900s broke the mold for how battleships should be made, and literally every single battleship design, regardless of country, is made based off of that design. Yeah, the HMS Dreadnought. So much so that every battleship after that is a Dreadnought class battleship, because it's built exactly like that. This kind of typical, guns, the barbette with the rotating gun, and then the battle bridge and stacks in the center. Every battleship design is based off of the Dreadnought. I mean, with some variation. Like, if you look at the Texas, the Tejas, one of the oldest battleships around, they varied it up a couple of times. It has twin 14s up front, one 14 amidship, and twin 14s out back, with separated fire control systems. So these turrets can move independently of these turrets back here. You see the twin FCS? A lot of, like, that's all, dude, that's Dreadnought all day, with some minor variations. The Brits broke the mold with this. Every battleship is based off of this design. Yeah, the Iowa's the same way, Hammernails. Yep. I mean, the Brits thought of doing side-mounted turrets, and then they figured out that that's stupid. Just put them right here. This fills me with dread. Not. Rule Britannia. Sorry, I don't speak communist. It was a joke. Relax. Any plans to play World of Warships again? I don't know. Maybe. So, yeah, we got to do something like that. I don't know, Hellfish. I don't know what we should do. I did like, Henry, I did like that little, like, staircase thing. Did you build that ship? Dreads, like, someone say my name? America. Savvy, what's going on? So, my problem with playing World of Warships, Elizo, is that everybody just shoots at me. That's my problem with playing it. If I go and play World of Warships and everybody tries to get in with me, I don't have a problem with that. I really don't. But if players that are watching the stream come in with me and they go onto the other team, all they're going to do is try and find me and shoot at me. It happens every time. So, I don't know, maybe. That gets annoying real quick, man. Everyone just targets you. The second I show my face, everyone that's fighting a battle will stop and come and shoot at me. That's why I'm like, No, Bio, I know. People would do that, but they would still shoot at me the second I popped up on the map. Like, I watched people, like, fighting another ship, and then they turn away to come fire at me. I watched it happen, like... So you're the Bismarck. Yep. Jawohl. We're gonna need anchor points for the plates here. Guys, I might need to armor up these bulkheads like this so I can have something to anchor these things to. Can't really find any good way to finish the front end of those 45 beams. Might have to fiddle with it. Okay, cool. No problem. Privet, Galactic. Как дела? There's nothing to bolt these to unless I put another bulkhead through here. And I'm not sure... Huh. How many containers is the ship going to have? Doom, I have 96 on board right now. Adding more bulkheads might be less mass. See, now I have something to bolt these two. Double it? Double it. Double it? Okay. Typical EJ, spending more time in the editor than the rest of the game. Yeah, savvy, because I want to make I want to make the design count, bro. You got a problem? Are we gonna have a problem? Again? You come in here, you insult my friend? Huh? Try to pick up chicks, you insult my friend? Huh? My boy's wicked smart. Maybe tee off the top crates if there's space. Doom, I actually had a better idea. Instead of like a... I forget who... I think S-Master was the one that said it. And don't tell him that I said he was right, because he's annoying. I'm just kidding. It might be better to change this cargo flange to be 90 degrees going this way, so I can stack the cargo on top like a container ship instead of putting it like in a octagon. Funny how. Applesauce, fool. Make it a square? Forlorn, stop being such a square. Jeez. With your complosophy degree. The octagon does look cooler, Savvy, yeah. But the space shuttle looks cooler than the Saturn V. So a box. My current ship has about 120 and I bolted some cargo to the hull on my way back. 500 is a good safe zone Hoover vacuum. 1K is great for the long haul. 500? 500? Really? This ship ain't big enough. But the Baren looks cooler than the shuttle. Savvy, can you tell me where your address is so I can come and proceed to promptly kick you square in the nuts? Start small, then expand. I mean, Forlorn, that's kind of what I wanted to do, but this is, I guess this is where we start small. Your ship is still a small to mid-sized ship. Yeah, 100 to 200 is fine if you're deleting the junk ores. Oh, frick. Also, how dare you talk bad about the Saturn V? I never said... I didn't talk bad about it. I said it was functional, you dick. Said it was functional, man. What do you want from me? Alright, we'll just keep going with this. And Doom, you know what I'm probably going to do? I'm going to finish this thing up. And I guarantee you, I'll finish it up. I'll make it work. We'll go to fly it. And I will immediately find things that I need to change. And we'll make a better ship based off of that, you know? Functional and beautiful. Yeah, like the shuttle. Shuttle's extremely functional. Alright. We'll have to iterate. Let's just push through with this design for now. I know this isn't going to be exactly what we want in the long run, but... let's see what the auto bolt does here with this thing. Oh, it's thinking. It looks really cool. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, the auto bolts. The auto bolts fairly useless. I'm gonna have to do this by hand. That's okay. I'll do the rivet work by hand. Old school. Old school. Can you test the ship to see how it will fly? Alex Henry, I don't have any control mechanisms hooked up. That's the problem. I have the fuel lines hooked up. So pretty much all I can do with this thing is go right in here. We can go into test mode, and then I can just do this. And we could test the ship's durability. Good night. Turns out that hitting the fuel rod core blows the ship in half. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can do with it right now. That propelled something somewhere. It propelled something somewhere. It's a Pinto! Oh, God. You are showing your weakness. What more could you ask for? Right? Alright, so we'll work on a prototype bulkhead here, and then we'll probably have to duplicate it over a couple of times. Now, let me go into Windows and see. I gotta see if we have a 45 outer 144. Oh, hey. Well, I'll be dipped. That almost fits. Nope. It's such an oddly specific piece. Is there a reason why they made all these prefabricated pieces here? It's for cockpit windows. Yeah, I know. All right. Let's go back into... Windows are trash in Starbase. I hate them. Okay, good to know. I mean, Noobly, the way I look at that is that people are annoyed with building ships that were curvy and stuff, and we figured out a way to do it. I'll figure out, maybe we can figure out something new with those things. I just need basically a plate that's kind of like this, right? Like something that goes here to here. Because then I can make a nice big square window in the front. Or we could still do our triangular windows. Either one. Just put that there. That's fine. Taking a knee right now, guys. My back. I slept wrong. My back is freaking being a piece of crap today. Ah, here we go. Hey, all right. What piece is this? 45 end. Okay. Please don't do the fish tank front windows. I mean, Da Vinci, I don't know if I'm gonna keep it like that, but have you ever tried pitch center frames every whim? If you did that, your back wouldn't hurt. It's too early for that, man. It's too early. Too tired, man. Come on. Hey, 12 Bravo, what's going on? I didn't watch it, Tessa. Didn't miss much from what I heard. Oh. I don't know what we're gonna do with that. Safety car, driver of the day. Right. Doing pretty good. Just got home from the gym, not playing World of Warships for a few. Yep. Too much rain, Tessa, too much rain. They weren't gonna race. You guys saw what happened with the Formula 3 race. They ain't gonna race. They weren't gonna do it. How much of the ship is done? Yes. I got the backhoe wired up, Rev. I wanted to take a quick break to see if we can get a plating design working how we want it, dude, because if we can't, then the ship was going to be really hard to put together in the end. But yeah, I think I have something working here. Hey, Chief. Do you have anybody helping you out with your lull scripts? Not yet. I haven't even started even trying to get that done yet, Doom. Yeah, Tessa, I'll be honest, man. I can't stand this kind of stuff. You just race it on Monday. But no, we can't do that because we have to be at the next venue because it's more about appearances than actually racing, right? Like, just race it on Monday. That's what NASCAR does if they get rained out. Just race it the next day. You can't do that, though. You know, like, that's something as an American I don't like, and I don't really understand it either. I think it's kind of dumb. How was Icarus? I got put into the Icarus official beta weekend compilation video. Does that help? Thoughts on the Patriots axing Cam Newton? Wait, what? Oh. 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 Well then. Mac Jones, man. Mac Jones. Dude, let me tell you something, NG, about the Patriots. The coach, Belichick, and everyone's going to be like, oh, he cheats, whatever. He does not care. That guy literally fired Tom Brady. He doesn't care. He really, like, it's not anything personal to him. That's how he looks at stuff. He doesn't care if you're freaking Tom Brady. If you're not performing with the team correctly, he will get rid of you. Yeah. So if Cam Newton went off and did one of his Cam Newton things, like, yep, it's all about me, he probably cut him. He doesn't care. He really doesn't. Look, you're not going to perform with the team. You're not going to have the team get to the best of their ability. It's like that one player. I won't say anything in case anybody hasn't watched. It's like that one player in Ted Lasso in the first season. You know what I'm talking about. You're not going to perform with the team. Piss off. Yeah, Doom. We'll get it done. He fired Tom, and then Tom went and got another ring, though. It's all right. Goalie, it's not about that. I mean, you want to win the Super Bowl, but you don't want to do it. You want to do it as a team, dude. And I really respect that. Dude, it takes balls to say, Tom, get out of here. What? Get out of here. Fine, screw you. All right. And goalie, I don't think anybody can sit here and say that he's a bad coach, considering he has 7 Super Bowl rings. Dude, we have a thing. We have a thing up here, all right? You gotta trust the guy. You gotta trust the guy. Most of the time, his decisions are good. Dude, he cut Malcolm Butler in the Super Bowl versus the Eagles because he was mouthing off. He benched him. He doesn't care. He'll bench him. He doesn't want to win a Super Bowl like that. You want to win a Super Bowl as a team. And I really respect that. The guy's literally not thrown Super Bowls. He's lost Super Bowls because of that. Yeah, Dead Crew. It's why Valtteri is still at Merck. He's the best team player. Yeah, there you go. I mean, Demon, this is what that's what put things into perspective to me for Mercedes. Literally, one time at a Formula One race, it was a Monaco race, Tom Brady was there, and I heard him talking with Lewis Hamilton, and they were like, and everything clicked. I'm like, oh, Mercedes is like the Patriots of freaking F1. I get it now. That makes perfect sense. I still hate them, but it makes perfect sense, you know? I get it. Another consideration is grinding out the tech tree because the shipbuilder charges you for manufacturing the parts. Yeah, we're going to have to do that, Doom. I have the cash, but yeah, we got to figure that one out. But yeah, I get it. You know, I get why Merc does what they do. Toto's freaking ruthless, just like Bill is. He's freaking ruthless. It's not I mean, you can hear him talk in Drive to Survive. We're not here just to win. We're here to crush the competition. I'm like, yep, I heard that before. It's probably end up being at least 300K. I have 600. I have 600 in the bank. People just gave me money, dude. I didn't ask for it. People just did it. Yeah, Tessa, you want to win? You're gonna have to. Gonna have to go hard, man. Can you solo in this game, or is it not worth it? You can do solo, sure. Why not? Hey, Grab Shark. Starbase out. I'm not projecting at all. Sure. Where's the best place to transfer cargo from your ship to the station? Forlorn, go to one of these resource towers here. One of those guys. Find the yellow tower, just go up to it and hook the resource bridge in. Or just land near the station. You should be able to open it. The resource bridge will let you sell stuff too, though. Nothing wrong with soloing, guys. Alright, let's go. So, we got to do the rivet work on these plates. I'm with you there, Tessa. You either go full spec or open rules. I do not think this cost cap nonsense is going to end well at all. It's not. It's not going to end well. I will tell you that right now. It ain't going to end well. It's going to end horribly. But hey, whatever. All right, let's go in here, and we got to figure out how we're going to do the rivets for this stuff. I'm going to have to figure out a way to get around that as well, but we have parts that can work here. I'm just going to move that over there. So, where do we have overlaps? We have overlaps on this beam in here. Let me take the inner stuff out, because we're going to have to do that all separately. I'm not exactly sure how all the rivet work on this ship is going to take time. I'm trying to think the reason why I haven't built out the whole ship when plating just yet is because I'm trying to figure out what would be the best way. I'm trying to figure out what would be the best way to do this quickly. Is there a way I can make prefabricated segments? It looks like some of this is going to we need these ribs here, because this panel can only anchor on the horizontal bulkheads. Looks like I'm going to need to add ribbing in here to hold the panels in position. Yeah, Grav, I gotcha. So, I'm in an organization would be happy to come out with you, even if it's just to help with repairs. Why don't you join our organization? Why don't you join our organization? We could give you an offer you can't refuse. Alright, let me get the inner sill out of here as well. Tessa, they need to go lax with the rules. It's really, all these regulations are annoying, and this cost cap nonsense is going to make it worse. Not sure if you can do a multi-org in the game. I have a solid crew I game with, but of course would love to roll around. All right, dude. Yeah, no problem, man. It's all good. What about a company merger? Oh, the bolts aren't lined up. Stonks. Grab shark. Stonks. Actually, Doom, what I really wanted to do in this game is just make good ships. I don't really want to be... Like, the type of organization that I want to run is just make ships that are better than everybody else's. Like, make the best damn ship on the market we possibly can. And then sell them. Sell the blueprints so people can use them. And then sell, like, warships and cruisers and stuff. Basically, I want to be a defense contractor in this game. But we'll go... We'll be like, be like that guy in Lord of War. Or be like Yuri Orlov in Lord of War. Just sell to everybody. Don't pick sides. We are equal opportunity merchant of death. You don't have to worry. I'm not going to tell you a pack of lies to make myself look good. I'm just going to tell you what happened. My name's Yuri Orlov, but it's not actually Yuri Orlov. But it actually is. Soviets put the gun on a quarter. Mozambique put it on their flag. Since the end of the Cold War, the AK-47 has been Russia's chief export, along with novels, caviar... No, wait. Along with vodka, caviar, and suicidal novelists. Cherodium plating is recommended. How do I tell it that? Great, now I have to watch the movie. No, nothing is more popular than the Avtomat Kalashnikova model of 1947, or strictly known as the AK-47. It doesn't break, it doesn't jam, it doesn't overheat. Materials at the top? Okay. Look at this. Hey now. That's pretty neat. Oh, you can change the material. Oh, I thought, here I am thinking that this is just a texture editor. Careful, it also changed one of the beams. Huh. Man, this... Every time I think I got a good hold on this editor, Doom, it's like, nope, nope, nope. Jeez, man. think I might keep this for safe zone designing, Doom. To be honest with you. I'm not... I don't know, dude. What do you think? It probably would be better to keep it for safe zone mining just for now. Nope, not lined up. So, Gravshark, what have you been building in this game, if you're here? Come on, Bobby, get the dang bolts in a straight line. It sucks that you have to eyeball this. It's really freaking annoying. But then again, I don't have a better way to do it, so I'm just gonna shut up and get it done, you know? I mean, some type of vertex snap would probably be a good idea for this thing, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, some type of snap tool with the bolts would be good, but... yeah, putting this extra ribbing in there is going to be good, but... man. Yeah, exactly. We module it up. That's my idea, Twitch Crabs. Yeah, I'm only going to make this thing once. That's why I took the sills out and stuff. I'm only going to make it once. Seriously. And then if we like, I'm only going to make it with the outer panel once, and then the inner panel, I'll have to install those manually because I don't know if I need ducts or anything in here. Or like, we're definitely going to need thrusters, aren't we? I can always put the thrusters in the next section, though, by the fuel tanks, so... Not sure if you know, but you can move slower by holding the spacebar and moving with the mouse. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got you, Ryan. Thank you. That's going to be a problem. I need overlap. What is this? 45 outer, 144. There's no way we can set it up all uniform-like. I want to get overlap with the plates. That's what I'm trying to do with these bulkheads here. I'm trying to get an overlap. But it doesn't... See, we have 144 plates. And no matter how you do it, so let's do one overlap there so we can bolt to the bulkhead. And yeah, we're over. Crap. We're gonna have to figure out another combination. But see, the problem with this is that the ribbing here is gonna be all completely off. Well, I'm gonna have to put another one in there. There's gotta be a way that we could do this to get uniform ribbing so I can, and when I say the ribbing, I mean these I-beams right here. Those I-beams are places where I can bolt to. We can bolt the plates to them. Games like this need a procedural part.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, you'll get no argument from me. Nope, that doesn't work. Man, a lot goes into this. A lot goes into thinking about this. It's not just, you know, hey, let's put a ship together, LOL. Hey, it's lost 44 months, man, thank you. We're gonna have a weak point right here. What were those little green dots? They're bolts. They're bolts to bolt the plates to the armor. Gotta do that. Can't weld the plates to the armor, which is strange, but that's just a game building mechanic from what I can surmise here. Imagine how much better KSP would be with procedural parts. I mean, KSP2 is gonna have that, dude. And there's a new KSP2 video out that I'm gonna watch during Space News. Yeah. Frick. I mean, but then again, Savvy, I like being able to go in and place every individual wing piece. I can fake the aerodynamics a lot better because I can get the wing to generate lift in certain spots and drag in other spots. So I kind of actually end up replicating with my wing design on certain things in KSP. I end up doing a kind of a mimic of blade element theory. See what I'm talking about here? If you make the thing out of different wings and you put the wings in the right direction, one wing can be DT, DL, DR, Theta, DF, DV, or DD, and then all the other variables. Like, dude, the wings on the K90, my huge blended wing body, I made them work like this. So TLDR, blade element is a form, it's a mathematical process originally designed by William Froude and David Taylor and Stefan, to determine the behavior of propellers. Blade element theory is used in flight simulators. They use this to understand flight sim. They use this to fake the aerodynamics in Flight Simulator. Not Flight Simulator 2020. This was like FS 2004. I believe X-Plane uses BET. Let me get another stab. There's a Weki. There's Weki? There's Weki. Pretty sure that's how you say that. So, they used it for figuring out aerodynamics of propellers, right? I didn't know that part, but, see, if you basically, it can kind of translate into KSP, kind of. Not exactly, not 100%, but close. You can use this right here, and if I have a wing that's facing this way, right, and then I have a wing that's facing this way, and I make the wing out of smaller wings. You can fake this. You can make something similar to it and get a much more realistic handling airplane in KSP with the stock aerodynamics, which is what I do. The only simulator to have fully implemented blade element theory is X-Plane. Asobo are looking into implementing a form of BET. They have their Crash, if I'm remembering right, Asobo has a type of simulation that calculates aerodynamics off of the vertexes of each part. So you get something kind of more like computational fluid dynamics, but not. It's based off of vertex. It's based off of vertices on the geometry. If I saw their simulation videos correctly. Aerodynamic panel method is another one to look at. Yeah, well, I could check it out. Sure. Why, certainly. Look up the panel method. That's what you're doing. Yep. Yeah, pretty much that. Yep, there it is. That's how I make stuff in KSP. That's how I make stuff to, Is there like a spider hanging from under here or something? I keep feeling stuff crawling on my knee. I hope it's not a bee or something. That would really suck. That would suck to get stung on stream. I'm like deathly afraid of that happening. Give me 1 second. I got a call. Trust me, this is important. Are you allergic to bees? No. No. I've been stung before. I just don't want to get stung on stream. I don't mind making live stream fails, but I don't want to make live stream fails for that reason. Ah! What the heck, you know? Sounds right, Savvy, yeah. You're allergic to it? Yeah, that sucks. Maybe the bee is streaming. It's possible. Yeah, see, I don't know what we're gonna do here. I have to go find it, Crash. So... Aerodynamics as a whole was rough. Not as bad as thermo and heat transfer. Thermo is one of the hardest things to understand, but once you get it, yeah. Once you understand that, like, heat energy is basically just like any other energy. It can be stored, right? Like, Dude, once that clicked in my head, like I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I can understand this. That's no problem. All right. Can you like permanently hold heat? No. Well, it depends. You can store heat energy as other things. Heat is like, all right, Savvy, you help me make sure I'm saying this right. This is important. So like the thing about heat is that you can store it as potential energy in other things. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. Gasoline in a car. Gasoline in a car is stored heat energy. It's also stored chemical. Well, it's stored chemical energy that can be that ends up being heat. Give me 1 second. Landscapers. A lot of thermal classes were excessive. We went into a lot of theory that I didn't think is really necessary for engineers. Like a heat exchanger is 4 simple equations, but the theory for those 4 equations was nasty. Yep. So, like, yeah, like, basically, trash, like, think about heat. Like, heat energy is like a cup of water, right? You can fill up the cup of water, no problem. But once you fill it up too much, it leaks everywhere. Heat works kind of like that. It's almost like a fluid. Like, metal can hold, like, okay, so you have a block of aluminum. That block of aluminum can only absorb so much heat. You can only fill the cup up with water so much before it'll hit critical mass, and it'll melt straight up. Oh, sorry, Platinum. Hot water has, so, like, once again, guys, you got to understand heat is energy. So, heat is an energy. So, it can be absorbed by things. It can be absorbed by gas. That's what a heat exchanger does. All right? So, a heat exchanger, let's, like, take coolant on a car. A car takes the heat from the chemical combustion of gasoline and air, right? First of all, like, an internal combustion engine, and guys, this is why engineers are like, you ever talk to an engineer? They're all like, yeah. Because, like, there's the law of conservation of energy and conservation of mass, and these suck. It's so annoying. It's like a self-defeating thing. Like, you're taking gasoline and you're putting it into a car engine. And when you put that into a car engine, like 60% at the very least is being transferred out as heat. Engines get hot. The other 40%, and that's on a good day. That's like with brand new engines. Most internal combustion engines are like maybe 20% efficient. You're taking 20% of that gasoline and air mixture that you put in there. When you blow it up, 20% of its useful energy gets manifested as mechanical work, so pushing the piston down. The other 80% is heat. Just the other 80% just ends up being heat. And the engine absorbs that heat, and the engine can only absorb so much heat before it gets to critical mass, and then it'll start warping, it'll start melting, right? So engines have a water pump in them, and that pump circulates coolant, and that coolant the hot coolant comes out of the engine, it goes into the radiator at the front of the car, and the hot coolant gets exposed to incoming air through cooling veins in the radiator, and that exchanges the heat. Air can absorb heat, no problem. That's called convection. That's convection. A convection oven does that same thing. They just heat up the air and it convects. And then the air inside gets really hot. Straight up. That's what a convection oven does. Hey, Ezekiel, what's going on? Electric motors are very efficient. Yeah, electric motors are very efficient, Forlorn, but the batteries that power them aren't. That's the problem with electric cars right now. Solvable problem, I know. Hey, Alex, what's going on? Yep, that's right. So, like, yeah, heat is such a pain in the butt to understand, but once it kind of clicks, it's easier to get at. So, like, metals can absorb heat energy. Metals can absorb it. Liquids can absorb it. Gases. So, like, you put a pot of water on the stove, because you're gonna make noodles or something or pasta. You turn the burner on, right? You're heating up that water. That water is absorbing the heat energy, and it's when liquids absorb too much heat energy, they boil. Straight up. But here's the crazy part about this: like, metals can boil too. Sure, no problem. If you heat up a piece of aluminum, right? You get it to critical mass, it'll change phase. It'll turn from solid to a liquid. And then you can get that liquid to turn to gas if you introduce enough energy into it. It's really wild stuff, man. It's cool. I enjoy it. I think it's really neat. Heat transfers in so many ways, not even in a, if you can understand heat energy, you can understand anything. That's the hardest part. Heat is weird, dude. It does weird things. Like, liquids can boil at extremely low temperatures. They can boil at low temperatures, which is crazy. Because when you, like, the propellants in a rocket motor, liquid oxygen. Liquid oxygen is like, I don't know, LOX is like minus 293 Fahrenheit or something. And I always forget the temperature of it is, but keep in mind the temperature can change. Liquid oxygen, when you store it in a rocket fuel tank, is extremely cold, but if you store it at extremely high pressure, it boils. It's freezing cold and it boils. It's like, all right, physics, are you drunk? It's wild stuff, dude. So, like, you can't store heat indefinitely. That's the biggest thing about thermodynamics, and that's the thing about conservation of energy. Conservation of energy is, all right, I'm going to make the meme, and people are going to get mad at me. Conservation of energy works like the game. You guys know that meme? The game? You just lost, all right? You don't play the game, all right? You don't win the game, right? But if someone says the game, you lose. That it's like that. If you have 4 energies, right? And you're trying to move four masses, right? These are just made up units, right? You can't use 4 energies to move 4 masses. It doesn't work that way. You need 5 energies to move 4 masses, right? And even then, say you're trying to move those 4 masses over a certain distance, and theoretically, your 5 energies should move these 4 masses like 1 meter, okay? Right?
Discovery, go at
Nope.
throttle up.
You'd think that 4 energy is going to take 4 masses, right? And move it 1 meter. No. That's not how that works. Nope. It's not that simple. Nope. You need like 5 energies to move 3 masses 1 meter. Like, it's never 1 plus 1 equals 2. It's like 3 plus 1 equals 2. That's why it's that and right there in itself is your energy crisis problem that everybody talks about all the time. Hey, Clayton. What's up, dude? 17-month resub. Yeah, that's why a lot of people... Dude, it is so... Like, engineering is so damn cynical. It's really tough to be optimistic about it. Like, it's never 1-to-1-to-1. You know? If, you want to move like a 1-ton car, right? 1 kilometer... you don't need 1 ton of energies. You need like 6. So getting something to do work for you you're always gonna need to put in more than you get out. It's really annoying, actually. It's really annoying, but it makes sense. Yep, it's all about compromise, just like the Delta V formula, guys. Same thing. The Delta V formula is just another tyrannical engineering equation, because you can't beat it. If you beat it, you broke physics, which means the universe is about to go, Conservation of energy works in the same way. You can't beat it. You have to find ways around it. It's like playing a game of chess with physics. And physics is like the kid from Big Daddy. Like, I win. Why do you win? I got a jack, an ace, a 5, a 7, a 2, and a 3. I win. Why do you win? Because I win. I win. Why do you always win? Why does the kid always win? He can't win like this all the time. He doesn't even have the right cards. That's physics. It's a pain in the butt, dude. Pain in the butt, but it works. It makes sense, but it's annoying, but it makes sense. By being a tyrannical nightmare, but it makes sense. Yeah, annoying. Anyway, let's get back to building our bulkheads, shall we? I'm thinking we could put another piece right here. It makes sense until it doesn't. Mogame, that's the thing. That's the thing about physics. Physics is very, very, very consistent. It only starts to get really weird and really inconsistent when when you mess with quantum mechanics and stuff like that. That's when it starts not making sense. Physics makes perfect sense. It's very straightforward and it doesn't change. You know? That's why, like, you could make an airplane from World War II today and it would still act exactly like the plane did from World War II. You know, like, doesn't change. People still fly around planes from World War II. Nothing is different. They still work. Yeah, Jude. Well, that shameless plug for me. I'm a STEM streamer. I teach people about science and stuff. Mostly engineering, though. And how much of a pain in the butt it actually is. There's a bunch of actual engineers in the chat that help me formulate my lesson plans, so to speak. And we get her done. Build stuff in KSP all day, man. It's a good time. Yeah. So that's a 72. What did I have over here? 72 and a 48. Huh. Oh, there's no overlap there. Got it. Hey, Jaeger. 32 months. It's hailing there right now? Jeez. Okay. Here's how I think we need to do this. I need to get rid of these and it's gonna hurt and I'm gonna hate myself for it. Ow. I hate myself for doing that, but it's okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work, okay. It's never easy. Yeah, it's alright, Clayton. It's alright. Alright, get rid of those, get rid of those, get rid of those. I need to shift these one in like this. I'll be that guy. Engineering is easy. Making something efficient is hard. Any idiot can make a rocket motor. Making one that can take 3 men to the moon is difficult. That's right, man. Yep. Savvy, I mean, like I said, it's what I always say. Teaching rocket science is easy. I can teach anybody rocket science. Doing rocket science is very, 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 very difficult. But some people are a glutton for punishment. I like doing that. I like tackling hard problems. It's fun. It's candy for your brain. Candy makes you dandy. Wait, what? Alright, so let's move this bulkhead back just a little bit. Oh, that's because you can land it. I don't think you need to worry about the The Willy Wonka didn't say that, fellas. Samson did. This is Samson, Smarty Pants. Samson, this is Sheila Mama felt. Shut up, fool! You tell Mr. Nice Guy to get his Jamaican butt up here right now, or you're dead. See the news from our team. Can't believe it. You could just say, see the Patriots news, Isaac. You don't need to keep calling it our team. That's kind of weird. Just say, yeah. No, I can't believe it, dude. I didn't think they'd do it. I honestly didn't think they'd do it. But Mac Jones, though. Mac Jones is good, man. He's a good quarterback. All right, see, I gotta move these bulkheads so they halfway overlap. Now here's the difficult part. The difficult part is the overlap that's going to happen right here. There's no one piece that can fit in there. It has to be a split between a 48 and a 72. Yeah, we need a 120 centimeter piece. I'll be completely fair, being unironically French. I never get any of your movie quotes. All right, Alex. How about yes, I went to high school together with that guy. No? No? All right, cool. Do you know that guy? Yeah, we went to high school together. I don't think you. That's a far-fetched one, dude. I don't know if people are gonna get. I don't know if anyone's gonna get that reference. So we're gonna need to put that in there. I'm not sure if that's. I hate how it's offset. That's really annoying. Because, see, like, I'll be honest, it's stuff like this that's gonna want to make me remake the whole damn thing. And I know people are like, what? Don't worry, it's not as crazy as it sounds. The fact that I have an offset piece like this is gonna suck. Because the plates are the bottleneck here. That's never, ever gonna work right. Because the plates have nothing, these plates on the corner here have nothing to anchor to. So they're only gonna be anchored in by 2 bolts on either side. That's never gonna work. Kinda, yeah, don't. Okay, you ever seen Ronin? John Reno is in it, Robert De Niro, Sean Bean. Ronin, 98. Came out in 98. It's a great movie. Hey, Biff, it's going all right. I might need to change up the lengths of these segments. Thank you very much. Yeah, but Hellfish, how many parts is that going to be? How many extra parts would that be if I did that for the entire damn ship? How many parts? How many extra parts is it going to be? It's going to be 1,000 extra parts. And we're part limited, remember. That's what I'm thinking about. Where is it? We can only have so many pieces. Yeah, Tessa, I gotcha. Yeah, I want an inner wall hip in some areas. But yeah, it's going to be annoying because that's going to be so many extra parts per bulkhead. That's an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's so 8, 16, 32, 64. That's not bad. Screw it. We'll go with it. It's gonna be offset. It's gonna be offset, guys. It's gonna look ridiculous, but it's a cargo ship, Alex. Yeah, it's a hauler. I'm trying to build the first ship I'm gonna attempt to build is just a ship that can go out, haul resources, and come back. That's why I gave it a nice octaweb. I don't think this ship's going to operate too much outside of the safe zone. You know, I don't think it's going to do that. I think this is a in the safe zone style ship. That's not my problem, Grahi, to be honest with you, though. Just to be alive. Alex, wait, you've seen Ronin, right? Seen that movie, correct? It's one of my favorite movies, dude. Yeah, see. Hey, there's the sun. Or not. Yeah. It's, I mean, I guess it's okay. It's not much we can do about it. Unless I change the bulkhead lengths, which means I need to basically take apart the entire ship. But then again, see, here's one of the things you do as an engineer. Like, and this is what makes, like, building planes and rockets in real life so difficult, especially when you get to the design process. You can make a blueprint to a ship, and then you can go to build it, and you're going to learn new things when you build it. And you're going to learn about ways that you can make it better while you're building it. And you're like, oh, man. And it's always a game. It's a game that you play. Do you stop? Do you stop what you're doing right now and improve the process? If you improve the process, you basically have to discard what you already have, for the most part. Or do you keep going and know that you could have made this better? Will it come back to bite you later? Who knows? I don't know. Aha, nice, Dino. See, this is the game that you play. It's always a trade-off every single time. It never fails. It's always a trade-off. Do you want to... Because, like, do you want to go and redo it? Because if I redo it, yeah, it's going to net take more time. But it might take less time in the future to throw ships together because I can figure out a better way to make ships. Well, I mean, Tech, that's basically what I'm doing here. I figured out a better way to make plates. We figured out a better way to put these plates together. And if I extend bulkhead length so we don't need these parts, we're going to save ourselves a lot of cash. And end up with something that's net stronger. So, like I said, always a trade-off. I mean, these pieces here are 144. So if I had, here, let me see. What do I need to make these bulkheads? 144 times 3. Is 432. What about our beams? What's the longest beam that we have? 384. But because I'm slightly overlapping 12 centimeters on either side, we need to minus 24 from that. Second answer, minus 24. 408. Do we have a combination of beams that can get us 408? Does this game have mirror mode? No. But we have sub-assemblies, so I can mirror stuff. So that's 384, right? We need something that's 408. So it'd be better if we made the bulkheads that long. So 384 plus 24 is 408. And that way, if we have some overlap here, right, we can overlap the panels between the bulkheads, and these should line up perfectly. There should be just a little overlap over here. See, that lines up perfect. Here, let's try 408 divided by 2. It's 204. Divide that by 2. Gives us 102. No, we're not messing with round numbers. But this could work because, I mean, in Kerbal, I wouldn't have such a long piece like this attached to a short piece. I'd try to split it in half. Is there any other beam combination that can work here that would be a little... No. No. No, I mean, that would work. That's just spacing this out just a teeny weeny bit. And I think no. What's the target length? Well, Alex, here's the thing. We only have 144 centimeter long armor plates, right? And the way my bulkheads are 384 long, right? If I extended this, right, instead of doing this kind of half thing right there with the 72 and the 48, if we extended our length between bulkheads here, right, that would make it so I don't need this. I can just do 3 144 panels in each bulkhead segment. But then again, some of these are... Frick. 3 times 72 plus 296 is 408. So if I did 72... 96, 72, 96, 72. That would work. But is this, that right there counts towards our part count. So I think it's more about part count, because I believe that if I welded all this together and then I welded that together, they would structurally act pretty much the same, if I'm understanding Starbase correctly. 192, 24, 192. So, does anybody know in this particular scenario if it's more about how many, like, is this structurally stronger than this? 192, 24, 192? Like, or is it more about the parts? You know what you guys understand what I'm saying? Would this be better structurally at the behest of part count, or do these behave the same? It's the same strength, Phoenix. Like, Phoenix, I don't mean to be a jerk. How do you know? Because people are watching the stream. If I go about saying, oh yeah, these are the same length, people are going to want to know why. Can you give me an example? For science, you know. See, I like having this overlap there because you can overlap the bulkheads, and we could basically intertwine each bulkhead together, and it'll make it really strong. Welding is super strong no matter how many parts. So Shooker, we're incentivized to use less parts. So this is just 2 that gets us the length that we need. That would have no structural difference. Well, it's not exactly the same, but it's not weaker. If you use the durability tool, you can see the frame grid for the structural simulation. Okay. Yeah, I know about the durability tool. Let's do that. Actually, you know what? Back me out a little bit. Give me the same beam here. I hate that. I hate it when that happens. Alright, so weld this. And we'll go into our... strutting off the center of mass. It struts off the centerpiece. Oh, look at that. Wait a minute. What is this? Huh. What the hell's that about? Interesting. I know I need to put some stuff in the front. Because I know we were having durability things down here. I'm not looking over there. I'm looking down here. That one showed durability over the other one. But here's the thing. Is it because this thing is snapped to a 24 node? If I snap this here and we weld it, right? We weld those two pieces together and then we go into our durability tool. Interesting. All right, now let's go over here like this. Ready? Now just snap that randomly and tee it off a piece randomly and then weld it. Now let's check this out. Same difference. Oh, no. No. Hold on. It's not. It's not the same. Okay, so here's what this is telling me. We learned something here. Anchor your pieces to the cube points. Don't tee off if you don't have to. Like, see how I have the 24 by 24 cube right there? Attach stuff to those attachment points. This is working like radial attachment in Kerbal. Don't radial attach. It's throwing a box there. Box means that it's not very strong. So here's what we'll do, just for another test here. We want to really put this to the test. Let's take a look. Right? Box it in, just like what you guys were saying. And now we weld. And now let's go into structure and see if it still throws us a problem here. Nope. See what I mean? Place your test beam symmetrically. Okay. Okay, so now we have all these welded up. Let's check the durability tool again. Hello? What the heck's that about? I think the yellow box is a structural deficiency, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. Yeah, okay, so, alright, what we're figuring out here, Phoenix, you're right. I just needed an example so I can explain it to people. There's no real difference in what lengths of beam that you used. As long as they're bolted and welded together, that matters a lot more. So like, we're getting no differences in structure here. I'll tell you though, see that diagonal line? That makes this susceptible to compression. It's weak on the compression axis. So on the longitudinal axis of the ship, if you have something that's angled like that and you push on it, it's gonna bend, right? If you have something that's straight and you push on it, it's not gonna bend, right? I'm fairly confident the game will take that into account because, well, that's basic physics. I mean, the game uses basic physics, so all right, that's a cool exercise. I'm actually kind of happy we did that. Because that tells me that it doesn't matter. It really does not make a difference. It's much more about bolting stuff together. Bolting plates together and getting overlap and having basically more bolts. Try to put the most amount of bolts you can for the least amount of structure. Well, not necessarily that, but long story short, it makes more sense to redo the ship bulkheads to be like this. So I can bolt more things together. We get more overlap and more stuff is just all attached together. It's more rigid. Yo, G, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Now let me think how long that's actually going to take. How much time do I have? Chilling? Hell yeah, man. For SpaceX's Starbase landing starship, how about having the ship land on a metal grate that has shocks to cushion the landing? Journey, that could work, but generally anything that you put underneath a firing rocket engine, you're going to lose. So like a metal grate that it can land on, and I assume you're saying like have the rocket exhaust go through the grate? There would be no grate left. Loving the RimWorld music. It's good thinking music, Lucrecio. Yeah, so just thought I'd change it up. Can you weld plates? No, you bolt plates together. You can't weld them, hammer nails. That's another problem I'm trying to figure out in my head. So, all right, here. Save Super Vlad. You guys are gonna hate me. I saved it. Don't worry. So, watch. Let's see how fast. I just want to see how fast I could remake this. I mean, the plumbing and stuff, that's gonna suck to do over, but good thinking music until Randy kills you. You ain't wrong. All right, so the center of the ship. So watch. All right, I'm gonna go into building mode real fast here, okay? Because we gotta rebuild this quickly. Oh gosh, Taradra. Yeah, dude, that clip sucks. I'm sitting there going, oh, dude, you have the patience of a saint. I would have killed somebody. I would have been like, yep, nope, yep, you're all dying now. I hate this game. You know what? Load up Super Vlad again. I'm just gonna build the redone version of the ship underneath this one, so I can pick parts off of this quickly. So, all right, get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. The more I'm looking at this, guys, the more and more it makes sense to just start over. Not like really start over, but here, like do this. Ready? I'm gonna save this as a new ship because I don't want to overwrite anything. Super Vlad Block 2. That's just the internal naming convention, fellas. All right, so now let's do this with the 24 piece, right? Shooker, see you last. Okay. Are you going to try to remake the whole ship? Depends. Bolting will affect durability much more than welding. Okay. Most of the stuff is already saved in modules, Hellfish, so I'm not too incredibly worried about that. Alright, so get rid of this. We're going to take this, right? And we're going to duplicate it. Duplicate it over, and then take that, and that, and see last, not that last. I didn't see your other last. Where's your other last? You've literally said nothing. I've not seen anything since that one, Shooker. Unless you didn't tag me, in which case I'm looking for a needle in a haystack here. Some likes to start building the plates first and then add the beams after. Oh, okay. Good to know. Okay, so I have basically a copy of this bulkhead. Now what we're gonna do is give me this, and this is why I wanted to just build it in here. Okay. So now, perfect. It makes perfect, 3 perfect sections. And now we take these guys, right? Just get rid of that section for a moment. Take these suckers. See? Nice and easy. Nice and easy. See, now that all lines up. And it's a lot, that's not a lot stronger per se, but it's a lot more neat. Very clean, very organized, and it'll, like, over the course of the entire dang ship, it'll be net less parts. Net less parts for pretty much the same durability. Can you use that same bulkhead shape to make the front window section? I mean, I can try, yeah. And the cool thing about this is that with the interior pieces now, look. The interior pieces are the same way. We can overlap and just need 3 sections of the same thing. Done. Easy. That's it. How are you going to finish the end? Over here? I don't know. This part shouldn't be too hard, right here. That part shouldn't be difficult. It's the same thing. It's just one of these going up and down. As for the back, I could literally just do the same thing and add a 24 segment in there and then extend the bulkhead back 24 centimeters, the aft bit a little bit, and then we're done. Easy. But it's just going to take a second to redo it, that's all. But the redo is worth it because it's not going to be as many parts. It's not going to be as many parts. The cost is going to go down and the structure is going to stay the same. It has the same structural... It'll have the same structural strength of that up there, but without all this incongruent... These all, like, without that. That looks like trash. This looks nice and clean. Like I actually thought about it. Now the front, how are you going to round the corners? The small 12-bit extra length? Oh, up here? I wouldn't say it's trash, it's just not up to my design standards. Yeah, but it's good to get into good habits like this, Hammer Nails. You get into good habits here. Don't try to build off of bad habits like that. That's how you end up making junk. You're gonna make shit that's, like, dude, I learned this from messing in KSP. If you're not that far into it, always revise the design if you see the need to. Always do that. Don't ever not do that. You'll pay for it later. You'll pay for it later if you don't. Yeah. Now, in terms of the front here, I don't know. I could always double up the front bulkhead, and then we could put a spacer in for the window section. But I haven't really thought about what we're going to do with that just yet, so... Yeah, I'm not 100% on that one at this time. So now how do we incorporate this into the rest of the ship? Huh. As a former kitchen designer, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. All right. Okay, so here's how I want to set this up now. I'm going to revise this slightly. We're going to need this piece here. I'm going to need to duplicate that piece and just leave it there for a moment. So what I should do is bolt all this now. We should figure out the panel plating for this. It's a cargo hauler, Inky. Yep. See all the cargo? But I could revise it. And it sucks because I might need to redo the wiring and the plumbing and stuff. But I could probably redo it and do it better at this time. So... like, this is kind of a... this thing started as a cylinder, and the cylinder is kind of... yeah. See, like, I could redo this structure, and we could make it a lot nicer. This time around. So... alright, watch. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, okay, I guess the first thing that we should do is duplicate it. Over this axis here. Right? And then I'll just show you guys what I mean here. I can take this, right? And now it's just a modular segment. Now it'll just plop together. Easy. It'll plop together, no problem, right? And now I can get rid of this, right? And get rid of that, and we can do what we did where we tied the tube. We tied the structural tube design in here, because this ship started with just a circular bulkhead here like this. So now let me take this down here like that. Cool. Alright, so now what I can do is this. Go in here like this, right? And in order to have the armor overlap, we're going to need a 24. Like that. And then take this. There we go. And now tying this into this shape was it was difficult. That's why I put this cap here on this ring right there. And actually making this 24 actually will tie this design in a lot better. Because now what I can do... Alright, how did I do it up here? Let me see. Yep. Yep, okay. So give me these pieces right here. Ooh. I know, Hellfish. I'm trying to mimic it without all this extra structure built into it, dude. I'm trying to mimic it. Yeah, I had to double up 2 bulkheads next to each other here. But we had to do something like this. That's what we did, right? Man, this thing's built like a tank. Yep, that is what I did. We butted them up next to each other. Got it. See, like, this is basically a design iteration. I understand the editor building mechanics a little bit better now. And because I understand them now, I can build something a lot nicer. A lot more uniform, a lot less... A lot more clean and refined, I guess, is the right way to say it. Hey, Benal. I'm working on the ship here. I've become stronger, more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Let the hate flow. There. A lot cleaner. A lot cleaner with this design. Pretty happy. Pretty happy with that. I'd buy that for $1. But see, now the fuel tanks, though. I purposely put a bulkhead in here in this design for the fuel tanks. We did that on purpose. It might be better to do that. SpaceX Boca Chica is chaos. They're working too fast. Too fast? Nah. I think they're alright, man. Okay. Alright, I see now. I see why I did that way. But even then, my spacing is incorrect. So, here's what we're going to do. Ready? Bye-bye. Okay, now, watch this. Ready? We're gonna do this. I'm gonna take this piece, make sure I don't select any part of this. Now we take this, and it should... Okay. I need the offset bulkhead here to do this. Alright, so get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. So we're going to need to do this one more time, like that. And then for this beam out here, we got to get rid of that so we can have the slabs come right back in. And now this should just... Boop. And this creates a compartment area that we can plate. It creates a little compartment area like I did over here where we could put fuel tanks, and you're not sitting on a fuel tank when you're near the bridge. And I know it's like, well, isn't that what you did there? Well, I made the bulkheads, the distance between here and here and the distance between there and there, I made them the same length, so all the plates line up. That's the revision that I was talking about. It's just a small little thing that you wouldn't notice. Like, the average person's not going to notice the difference between this one and that one. Like, if I rebuilt the entire ship chassis right here, nobody's going to notice the difference. They're going to notice that it might be a little bit different, but they won't be able to tell why. So, once again, I'm actually going to have to redo all this, what I'm showing you right now. And the reason why I'm going to have to redo it is because none of the plates are bolted in. I'm just kind of demonstrating... how redoing the entire ship's chassis here, at least up at the front, is better. It's better for this design. Because we'll be able to optimize plate placement better. And we will need less plates. We'll need less plates to cover the same amount of surface area. Actually, it's less plates to cover more surface area because I'm designing the bulkheads around the plates now, which is, yeah, that's what we should have done that in the first place. But then again, I didn't know that. That's the thing. I didn't know that. I didn't know that I needed to do that way. I mean, some people probably said it, but me being me, this feels akin to absolute snapping, basically. That's basically what it is, dude. Using it, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm using absolute to line up all the components. It's just in a little, it's a different way of doing it, but yeah. No, the hydrogen is reactive, Journey. It blows up if you hit the fuel tank. Yeah, we tested that. We tested that pretty sufficiently. All right. So now the cargo bulkheads, you should think that it should just be this, but I have the cargo. These cargo are mounted on that. So we should theoretically be able to use the same plate design, right? Like, this shouldn't be... problem. There's the next problem. So, I have my cargo containers basically on a huge mounting bracket right here. See? And we won't be able to plate this with the overlap that I'm talking about here. Ooh, another challenge to solve. And I want it plated because I don't want you to be able to... I don't want you to walk through the spine of the ship and be able to see out cracks. I don't want to do that. I know you can do that, and I know that there's robots in this game. I get it. It doesn't matter. They don't breathe. But... we want it... We really should make it better. You ready for the Twitch protest tomorrow? I don't know what that means. What about just plating the interior section? Godly, you think we could get away with it? Protesting the hate raids. Oh, yeah. Man, that was quick. Are they... I mean, guys, it hasn't been that bad in here. Doom, there's people that are... It's not... Hate raid really isn't the right way to say it. It's people that just spam your channel with stuff, like with bots. They spam channels and stuff. It happened here the other day. I didn't pay it any mind. I just timed everything out and I just kept going and it stopped. Protesting. Oh, God damn it. Hey, Riv. Keep it classy during the day, okay? They've been targeting people. Well, dude, Primo, it happened to me. It's not like it didn't. Hey, Kenator. Well, that sucks, man. It sucks that people. I mean, well, like, here's the like. Okay, I'm not condoning this behavior by any means, but it's the internet, guys. How is Twitch like? Okay, honest question. I'm not sticking up for Twitch. How are they supposed to defend against something like that? Like, I don't. It's messed up. Like, don't get me wrong. It's messed up. I don't agree with it. I don't condone that behavior. So, what I'm trying to ask is, like, people are protesting, but what would you do if you were Twitch? You know? Pretty much, Panja, yeah. What happened to you is a different thing. Oh. Make it more difficult to make accounts. And track people making bot accounts. Track people making bot accounts. I think the first one, Forlorn, would be the right thing. They should make it harder. You should have to whitelist yourself, like two-factor authentication or something. That should fix that problem. Stronger account verification goes against Twitch's goal to grow as much as possible. Nothing is perfect. Stream is a mod. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, it seems like from the couple of responses that I have here, that I got from you guys, that it's a pretty hot button issue. So I'm probably not going to talk about it. But yeah, I don't really like talking about stuff like that in here, because the reason why is because it's a learning stream. All right. It's a teaching stream. I don't teach you what to think. I teach you how to think, or at least that's what I try to do. That's the goal of the stream. So that's why I try to avoid hot button stuff like this, because, you know, if I sit here and say that, you know, this is bad or this is good or this is bad, blah, like, not the Twitch raids. Twitch raids are not cool. That's not all right. But people are gonna regurgitate that. It's not my job as a teacher to want to teach people what to think. It's how. That's much more important to me. So yeah, that's why I don't discuss this stuff very often. That's right, Journey. So I mean, I don't know. Like, people are gonna get mad at me if I go live tomorrow. Topic is that's been dubbed Rule 8. It's, yeah, I don't really want to talk about it because, like, okay, JSpeed, here's what I just did is I asked people to weigh in on it, and I weighed in on it, and I got a bunch of different things from different people. I'm not saying that any one particular way is wrong. I'm not saying that any one particular way is right. What I'm looking for is differentiating opinions, and there seems to be a lot of that here. So it's probably a topic to avoid. Yeah, pretty much, JSpeed. Anyway, guys, I don't want to talk about this anymore. It sucks that it's happening to people like that. But, yeah, I wish all the people the best, and I hope Twitch does something about it. And that's pretty much all I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Apologies for letting you know about it. Hey, Riv, it's no problem, dude. Like, Riv, the flip side of that is that I can't bury my head in the freaking sand. Look, I buried my head in the sand in the editor the other day. Look what it did, right? I can't bury my head in the sand about that stuff. I like being informed, and I have my own opinions on stuff, but I'm not going to share them with anybody. The only galvanizing opinion you're going to hear from me is about building more spaceships. That's it. You won't hear anything else. All right, Phil. Well, guys, I'm going to. It's a work day. I gotta go live. The internal plating for the cargo section, I think because we're tying the cargo sections into the bulkhead, that's probably a good idea. I need to keep selling propane and propane accessories, boy, I tell you what. Okay. Now, Bobby, if you weren't my son, I'd give you a hug. Galvanized spaceships, wouldn't that be toxic on re-entry? I said galvanizing opinion about spaceships, but yes they would. Yeah, Hillness, I'm building it to be more, building it to be easier to get all the plates to line up. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I only have one extremely controversial question for you. Speed, protection, or firepower? How many of those can I pick, Panja? Is it pick 2 or pick 1? Because if I'm picking 1, I'm choosing speed. An SR-71 never got shot down with a missile. The best defense is a good offense, especially with fighting. You try to, because if you try to build a bigger castle, someone's gonna build a bigger catapult. Straight up. That's how that works. Pick 2, speed and firepower, man. Speed and firepower. They can't catch you. I think defensive doctrine is a losing strategy. And don't do it unless you absolutely have to. You have to have offensive capability. And speed, but see, here's the thing: we're hauling cargo, so our payload is precious, which is why I went for the speed option here. I don't even know if this is gonna be fast enough, dude. It's the tank triad. All tanks are a mix of armor, speed, and firepower. The ones that didn't get it right were co-signed to the history books. Mouse. The mouse tank is a perfect example of a really stupid idea. Well, a good idea, an idea that seemed good, but not practical. So the Germans wanted to build a mouse tank. The tank would have been literally impenetrable. You could not shoot anything at this thing. But it was super fuel efficient, and it would sink into the ground because it's too heavy. You could drive it on a road, it'd sink right through the road. Useless. Freaking useless. Great if you can get it onto the battlefield. Fantastic. Useless. I don't like being defensive. I think once again, you build a castle, someone's gonna build a bigger catapult. So be the guy with the catapult. Don't be the guy with the castle. If you can get it onto the battlefield, yeah. And Kem, we're talking about the Eastern Front here. They couldn't get it because the Volga Gap is all swamp. It's all marshlands, right? It's very, very wet terrain when it rains a lot, right? So the T-34, much better idea. Lighter tank with the sloped armor, right? A better way to do it, but it's cheaper, it's easier to make, and it's relatively much more fuel efficient compared to a Tiger, a Panther, Panzer IV, or a Mouse. Why the hell would you use any of those? T-34 is the best one. Because the Russians figured it out. Duplication and elaboration. Straight up. There you go. That's that duplicate elaborate thing I always tell you about. I mean, there was only 2 mouse tanks produced. Yeah. Well, I mean, the same could be said about the Tiger, Tiger 2, and the King Tiger. Same thing could be said. Great tank if you get it onto the battlefield. It'll win whatever it fights, but getting it to the battlefield is such a pain in the butt. For one Tiger, you could have sent 4 Panzer IVs. And no one, like, oh great, you got 1 tank. No one's gonna, people see 4 tanks and they'll be like, oh crap. I know those because of War Thunder. I don't. That's the thing. Dude, I learned about this stuff before World of Tanks, before World of Warships, before War Thunder. I learned about this stuff a long time ago. Tiger 2 and King Tiger are the same things. Yeah, okay, there you go. Tiger 1 was good. It performed well. Tiger 1 was able to fight off T-34s. But they're heavy. It's a heavy tank, man. Even by today's standards, those tanks were heavy. I'd prefer a design that's good enough. Good enough. That's what I've learned about engineering. Build something that's good enough. Don't build something that's great at everything, because then it's going to suck. It's going to be a piece of junk. Unless you pour trillions of dollars into it, in which case, yeah, maybe, you know. Anyway, so we could do inner bulkhead here, because I don't mind making the armor less thick because the cargo is in the way. But we do have weak spots. We have weak points right here. Super weak points. If somebody lands a missile in here, right? Someone lands a missile in there, it'll blow the ship in half because they'll hit the batteries. It'll blow the ship in 2 pieces. So we gotta take that into account. You mean like you always try to do, Kappa? Don't get confused. Don't get confused. Just because something takes a long time to do doesn't mean you're trying to make it do everything. There are some concepts that are seemingly simple that are very difficult to do. Like a single stage to orbit in Kerbal. Dick. And you guys were the pieces of crap that made me build that thing anyway, so it's your idea. Look, just because it was simple to make doesn't mean it was simple to engineer. If anything, the things that are simpler to make are probably harder to, they'll probably take way more time engineering them. I tested a torpedo against my ship build and there was nothing left. I think the technology has very much come to the point now that no matter how many aircraft you have, we won't be able to overwhelm those drone augmented craft. Like those war games said that 20 F-22s would lose to a mass air attack. Best defense is a good offense, dude. Defensive Doctrine Doom is a losing strategy. Look at any time that anyone ever did that in warfare, ever. It's a losing strategy. Every freaking time, dude. Dude. Feels like something's just crawling on my leg, but every time I go and look, nothing's there. It's probably ghosts! So be faster than a torpedo. That's a much easier problem to solve than solving the problem of being able to take a torpedo hit. It's a much easier problem to solve. Yeah, it's probably... Yeah, Spider. Say that to Switzerland. What? Being neutral, the only winning move is not to play? That's the Switzerland move, Ron. Big body, 51 months. Leg sensor error? Most likely, Snore. Why is that whenever I come back, your ship is less and less built? You're going backwards. Iterative design takes time. It's evolving, but backwards. Good meme. Good meme. So we could either extend these bulkheads and do outer and inner armor, or we can just go with the inner armor here on the cargo part of the ship. I don't think spaced armor is simulated in the game. In SB, a ship has to be at least In Starbase, a ship has to at least be able to take some level of small arms fire. Full ship on weapons are much harder to aim. Full on ship weapons. All right. So what I'm gonna do here, Doom, is we're gonna do this. Ready? Take this, move this back out like this, and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to extend the cargo bulkheads by 24. The reason why I'm going to do it... Actually, we should ring those up. That would be better. Hang on. Here. The better way to do this with the cargo bulkheads would be these. Use rings. It would be stronger. Watch. So take something like this, right? And put it on the other side here. Now take this, plug that in there. Take this. Take the ring. That didn't copy a piece. I missed one. Let me just make sure I didn't forget it over here. Yep. Okay. Okay. And now, get rid of these 24s here. And then double it up. Now, the reason why we did this is because of this. Watch. Now, I'll be able to attach the cargo bulkheads, and we can have an inner and outer armored ring here. Watch. If I did this right, we should be able to fit 3 in here, and we should still have the outer bulkhead. Outer bulkhead. Wait, hold on. No. The outer bulkhead needs to start right there. It can't start on this ring. It has to start on that ring. Frick! Hey, Jackal. Welcome back. No dank memes this time around, okay, man? Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, bro. Don't tase me, bro. Is that still a funny meme? Don't tase me, bro. Was like funny before. I'm not sure if it's funny now.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Deep fried memes? It depends on the meme, but for the most part, yes. Fractal gifted a sub. There you go.
Yo,
Hello.
you're on your own for dinner. I gotta go do that thing.
What?
I gotta go do the thing.
Hang on one second, guys. I don't know what the thing is. I gotta ask her.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, you know the thing. Yeah. Jackal gifted a sub to 8th level wizard. Thanks, man. So that's where the cargo bulkhead will attach. Armor plate, cargo bulker, cargo bulker, yerk, 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 cargo bulker, yerk, 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 yerk. Yeah, we ended up having to double up those rings like 3 or 4 times over, but that's okay. That needs to be strong right here because it's holding this whole thing together. Hey, Taco, what's going on? And that means the inner panels should be able to line up here. Hey, Aeronaut. What's up, man? Alright. Yeah, see, this is much, much, much stronger. So I'm kind of building like a Mark II version of my ship down here. That's why this one is a lot cleaner. It's a lot more reinforced in its design rather than this one, which is kind of just like I-beams freaking everywhere. And this one doesn't have good spacing between the plates. This one is optimized more around plate placement so I can get a nice sleek looking hull on the outside of the ship. But yeah, that's pretty much that's pretty much what we want. Hey Leglander, what's up? I found this weird glitch in KSP. If you land and separate your stage and launch at the same time, your game will think you landed even though you're flying. Yeah, it happens to me sometimes. Alright, so once again, I shouldn't be building this whole thing out, but I want to get the entire design out in my head, and then we'll actually, this is basically down here, that's just a mock-up. I'll basically rebuild the thing. And it sucks that I started placing components. I should have realized this earlier, but then again, I wouldn't have realized it had I not gone and placed all the damn components, so. And space for the spare fuel rods. Doom, I want to store the fuel rods right here. Which, see, like, that's the other thing. Maybe I should come up with a better cargo holder. Because even if I armor this up, armor plates in and out, and I put fuel rods in there, and somebody sends a missile right here, we're done. That's it. It'll blow the ship in half. Yeah, it's the Achilles heel. That's right. It's true. Nobody's going to missile you? Okay. It is normal. Even the Death Star had that kind of point. Yep. Could always armor up the cargo itself. Make like 2 stages, but they're separate if you get missiled. Yeah, I mean, if we're making a safe zone ship, I suppose it doesn't really make that big of a difference, huh?
Check Discord, please.
What?
Discord.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Guys, I'll have something to tell you. You know that project that I keep hinting at? They'll probably figure it out in a, well, not figure it out. I'll tell you what it is in a week. At the end of this week, I should have everything squared away. It's a pretty freaking cool project. You guys will like it. At least I think. All good design for practice, as long as it doesn't slow down the ship too much. I thought you said you know this week like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, Jackal project hit a couple of snags. I think I'm pretty confident in saying that pretty confident in saying you should know by the end of this week. I've been working on this project for months, dude. Months. Yeah, I hit a huge delay, but I'll tell you more sometime next week. Can you give us a hint? It involves something that I bought somewhere. That's it. Car related? Maybe. For a mining ship, 100 to 110 meters a second empty is good. Good. All right. Hey, Snake, what's going on? A garage? Man, I wish. Hopefully this will lead to something like that, Jim, but I don't know. Did you get that Baran scale model? Nah. Think you bought a multi-stage suborbital rocket? No. You know how I didn't do that? The FBI aren't showing up at my house. Any thought about the best GP? The best GP of the weekend. Good joke. I don't know, Alexis. I wish that Formula One would just race it like this week, like today, but no, or yesterday. You need one more corridor section? I don't think so. Do you? That'd be cool, Jackal. I'm back. I see we're redesigning. Yeah, Panda Man, I came up with a more structurally strong design. You know, same amount of structure, way less parts. Overall, net, like, much better look. Yeah, I bought a Tesla bot. I wish. That'd be kind of cool. Can't buy something that doesn't exist yet, though. All right, how did I do this back here? I had the bulkheads go all the way to the back. I get it. Problem with the moves race is the track marshals. They are volunteers, so they're probably unavailable. Yeah, user guy. I know. That'd be kind of cool, Jackal, but I don't think that's what we're doing. When you do the cross and engine section, see if you can get rid of those angled braces. I kind of like the angled braces, man. I mean, we could just get rid of them now. It's not that big of a deal, but... Yeah, see, this part is going to be harder to mimic. Alright. Here. I mean, Hellfish, we could try to go without the angle pieces, but the back piece needs to be... all this angled stuff in here. Like, see this angled bulkhead? Like, I would like to integrate this into a much nicer bulkhead design. So, Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do this, right? And we know... Okay, so I have a 192 here like this. I'm just basically figuring out a way to make the same exact thing with less structural parts. Tier 2 parts are recommended. I don't think I have Tier 2 parts unlocked though, Doom. That's the problem. Pretty sure I don't. Hang on a minute. No, this is RimWorld, Jackal. How's this game, if I can ask? I was interested in it, but I wanted to see what it's like. Hey, Shadow. Yeah, you can always ask me a question, man. I try to keep up with the chat in the stream as best I can. What do you have a question? How's the game? It's fun. If you like design and you like sci-fi, like ship games, so like, it's pretty good. I like engineering and design, so this game is candy for me, dude, because I'm spending crazy amount of time in the editor working on upgrading my ship designs. In terms of like what the game is like, so it's massive multiplayer online, and you can either buy or build your own ships, and you mine resources, and you get cash, and you can use cash to buy more things. There's nothing like that's the gameplay loop right now. It could change later, but for now, think of the game like a massive multiplayer online version of Stationeers or Space Engineers with a much more sophisticated building system. It's fun, dude. It's a good game. I enjoy it. All right, thanks for the information. I'm definitely gonna have to check it out. It's cool. It's a cool game. You'll have fun. If you like games like Space Engineers, Stationeers, No Man's Sky, it scratches that kind of itch. But the editor is very, 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 very open-ended. It's very complicated. You can do a lot of things in it, and I think it's cool. It's fun being able to do all this stuff in it. You know. Yeah, Shadow. If you want to chill, watch, no problem. We're looking for a quick synopsis, I guess. No problem. Yeah, just sit back and watch me build. I build really slow, though. I'll tell you right now. I try to explain everything that I'm doing with the ship to chat, not just build it and have people be like, oh, that's cool. I try to explain why I'm building things the way that I did. In this particular case, I started building a ship up here, And I think that ship looks cool, and it's a cargo hauler. All these red containers are cargo hauler for hauling like asteroid chunks and stuff. You go out and you mine asteroids in the game. And I started setting up stuff, and like if you look back here, like to get the structure to tie in together, I had to like have all these beams like go crooked around each other and bend into position and stuff. It works. But it's very, once you get inside here, and this is even before I put plating and stuff in, it's very crowded in here. There's a better way to do this. There's a much better way to do this. And basically here is my revised version of this thing's hull. Like if you look, I haven't gotten to the engine section just yet. I'm probably, the engine section's fine, to be honest with you. I'd probably just duplicate it over. But like getting this area figured out and getting that a lot nicer, a lot more like refined, I guess is the right way to say it, is what I'm trying to do right now. What is the scale of this build compared to the size of a person? So that's how tall I am right there, Rocket Man. That's 100, well, I'm 193 centimeters tall. So the average person is just a little bit shorter than this. That's how tall I would be. That's how the robots are 180 centimeters in this game, which is like about 6 feet tall, give or take. No, less than that. Probably like 5'10". But yeah, that's how tall I am in real life right there. So that would be me standing inside of it. So it's a pretty, it's small. It's not a big ship by any means. Can confirm is a slow build. Watching the iterative design process is interesting. Drake, that's what I try to do. So it's a double-edged sword. You gotta watch the stream a lot, and I don't mean to waste people's time like that, but I'm learning the editor myself, and even if I knew the editor, it would still be slow. The fact that I'm learning this game, I'm learning the editor and explaining what I'm doing at the same time, makes progress extremely slow. But if you're along for the ride, you're going to learn some stuff, and it'll make you a better ship builder. So, I mean, I'm not afraid to have people backseat me. I really don't care. I'm always willing to learn because I can't, like, I know the editor, like, the editor controls are very similar to other editors that I've used. So I know the editor controls, but I don't know what makes a ship work. So when I go and implement something, I'm going to ask. I'm going to be like, okay, is this the right way to do it? Is this the right way to do it? Chat, what do you think? What do you know? That's how I kind of roll. If you don't know me, I usually do that with Kerbal. Kerbal is the game that I know. I know the editor in Kerbal, and even then, we've been working on a rocket, an integrated rocket system in KSP with like the launch pad. I built the launch pad myself. I built the launch pad. I built the vehicle. I built all the support cranes to make a fully reusable system where I don't have to like bring it back into the SPH to fly it. To fly it again, and that's taken me months. It's taken me about 2 months. Yeah, and when I say I build the pads in KSP, I mean I build the entire launch complex. Like we go a little crazy. There's my own pad. I built my own one because I don't need the other one. And then there's a vehicle launching from it. And then, I'll use the robotics to take the vehicle and put it upright. That's a mass simulator that we were using. It's just a weight. It's a much less expensive version of the big ship. And you see, we roll it up. I'll use a tow vehicle and I'll roll it up to the pad and stuff. That's how I do it. That's how I roll. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it takes a while, but I mean, look at that. That thing's nuts. In the end, you should have tried to build something smaller and get it up and running first. Oh, I see Captain Hindsight is here. Hey, have you seen Hellfish around? That's alright, Jackal. You need to work for SpaceX for sure. I will tweet Elon about you. Okay, TT. I mean, I don't think SpaceX needs my help, dude. Actually, I follow what they do very closely. Now my buddies over at NASA Spaceflight have daily coverage of what's going on with Starship, and I follow that. I watch that footage under a magnifying glass, dude, to try and understand, so I can explain it better to people, because people have tons of questions about what Starship is and why it's supposed to, what is it doing? Is it a lander? Is it a space shuttle? Is it a Saturn V? What is it? So, yeah. So yeah, that's the scale that we're running with. My ship basically has a central bulkhead, and all the vital components are, or not a central bulkhead, a center spine. It, like, call it a keel, I guess, if you will. See this central piece right there? That's what the whole ship, that's the structure of it. It's basically a big pillar in the center. I built it like kind of like a skyscraper, I guess. How will stream work? Alright. So, right now I'm trying to figure out a way to clean up how I integrated this octagon, the octagonal engine section, into the structural design, into the rest of the structure of the ship. I'm trying to build that into the pillar. Now, before I had all these angled beams and stuff, I think we can do this better, to be honest with you. I think I can make this way better. See how it has beams ending here and there? We can make this better. I'm just not sure how yet. Yeah, Shado. Rimworld's good thinking music. Chat actually is the one that came up with it. It's good thinking music until Randy comes and hits you in the face. Yeah, Hammer Nails, I do like the angle, this angle. I like that. I think that looks sick. But if we can't do it, we can't do it. I gotta find a better way to tie it in. And I don't know how we're gonna tie it in around the plates. That's the tough part. But either way, we'll figure it out. I'm not worried. Huh. Human music. I like it. Now, Hellfish, you had the suggestion of doing this. Hold on. You know, Hellfish, you said do the double octagons before. And before, I was like, no, I'm not going to go and rebuild the whole ship, but I found another good enough reason to go and rebuild the whole ship. So let's check something here. Give me the back of this. I just want the back bulkhead. That's it. There we go. All right, now let me copy this, right? Let me get rid of that. So for this section, where my fuel tanks are most likely going to end up, how are we going to do that? Because there's a little bit of an overlap right there. Look at this nerd. What's up, Sneaky? I might want to remove a 24 segment out because this panel should be flush. If it's flush to that, it would look a lot nicer. Alright, here. I'll show you what I mean. I gotta go in here and... We need to mess with the length of this. The length of this bulkhead just needs to be a little bit different. So here, watch, ready? I still have all the plates on this side. I'm just gonna get rid of them. We can duplicate the plates from the forward segments in a second. I mean, I'm gonna have to redo all the damn plates anyway, because I have to bolt every single one of them. Auto bolt could work, but auto bolt's gonna piss me off because all the bolts will be crooked. And they won't be structurally in the right spots, which is annoying. Alright, so I need to get rid of that ring. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. And we'll go with the shorter bulkhead segment here. Just 24 centimeters short on this one. Okay. And now, if I take the octagonal piece and we tie it in there, sweet. Now I should just be able to get one of these segment pieces here, and it should line up. Yeah. See, now it's nice and flush. It'll be nice and flush up against the cargo segment. That'll look good. Try the triangle panels? For what? Oh, right there? Dude, yeah, all we need is a triangle panel, and then I should be able to fill in the rest of this. That shouldn't be an issue. Hang on. This is important. I don't mean to... I don't like doing this unless I absolutely have to. Next ship will be the Canterbury? Well, Grab Shark is making the Canterbury, if I'm remembering right. Alright, so now... What does Elon keep texting you about? How you guys are on to me. You guys are on to me that I'm talking with him. He's like, how do they know? How do they know? That's not what's going on at all. I don't know that guy. I don't know you, man. EJ's going to space, confirmed. That would be nice. Actually, you know what we could do? And then I could just take the engine segment, the engine section. Give me a moment. Game's gonna get a little laggy here. There we go. It doesn't like that. Wow, moving entire ship segments. The game really doesn't like that. You okay? I think you missed a piece near the front of the engine assembly. Don't worry about it. I mean, here, we can... That could be messing with it. That could be the reason why it doesn't like it. So get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of that. That could be why it's having a hard time snapping. Alright, ready? Let's try this again. Good call. Hey. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad at all. Let me build out the rest of this. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jacko gifted a sub to Bear Pew. Nice. This thing is a monster. It's gonna be good when it's done, dude. I'm already thinking about ways that we can scale this design. And I've thought of like 3 or 4, actually, already. Basically, the other thing that I'm looking for when we build something like this is to make something that you can, like, you notice how I'm just taking the segments and I'm duplicating them kind of like Legos, right? There's a reason for that. So I can make it bigger later. 5 head. How many ore crates are on it? 96 on this one, trash. Yeah, that affords us way more room. So that's the revised ship hull. Shadow, I do have, yeah, we could do modules. That's, so Shadow, you know how I was saying a little bit earlier how this is just a mock-up? This is a blueprint. That's not, I'm not going to build this into the final hull. No way. Why would I do that? Then I'd have to go hand place every single rivet here. No. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to finalize all the pieces. So we'll finalize the plates with all the bolts, and then I'll module them, and we'll just place it all together like a Lego kit. It won't take long. But this is the kind of iterations that you need, that's useful to learn. And that's what I mean about wanting to sit here and be stubborn and just mess with the editor all day. It'll help me make a better ship, literally without even flying one around. I don't even have to go fly it. I know what's going to make it work. I mean, I know you guys want to see it fly around. I understand that. But also, at the same time, you don't need to. Hey, pipe. I want to see it blow up. I mean... Like that? Asked and received. I got you, BB. You know that. I love that you can do finite element analysis in the editor. You want to see what happens when your fuel rod blows up? There you go. You don't need to test it. Hope you saved. Does that mean it's not coming on then? This thing's coming out good, man. I dig it. But yeah, we're probably gonna, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm probably gonna go through 3 or more of these iterations. At least, at the very least, 3 or more. Because you know, I'm not gonna be sure what I'm gonna find. And we're gonna keep having to refine it. That's just the first one. This is the second one. I'm telling you, probably 3 more, at least. At the very least. I know that's like, really? Why does it take you so long? Because I'm learning. Learning. Take out your, remember chat, to take out your reading is fun books to page 69. 69, ha 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 ha. Because you never know how many more of problems like that sucker I'm going to run into. Jo, satana. Satana on se helvete, satana. Oh, crap. See what I mean? There's another problem. Frick. There we go. Problem solved. Oi vittu, no satana. Satana. Sorry, playing. Even now, still played too much Summer Car. See how the inner wall's gonna work right here. Now I have another problem. We're gonna have to build around that damn beam. And that means that that's going to be a problem in here as well. See? Already running into some problems just by placing the inner panels. Think that is very good. You know, a lot of cars trying to drive around it. It's very wet today, and yeah, I want to go home. Cool. So, let's check something now. These plates, if I did this right, they should scale. It should just be able to be attached right there. Just like that. Yeah, I remember that. He went drinking on his yacht with his buddies, because Kimmy. So, honestly, this ship chassis is basically just going to be to test the outer plating. Like, as screwed up as that sounds, that's all I'm going to use it for.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Show Simba 1. Hope you're having a great day digging this game. Me too, man. It's fun. I had to completely redesign this ship that I had to an extent, which was fun. But yeah, we're making some good progress, man. Creepy crawlies. Ninjas are trying to get me, man. I'm telling you, these ninjas. Ninjas are trying to get me. It's gonna look good, man. Think of any names yet? Nah, not yet. Oh, thanks, Cobra. I'm gonna need to put bulkheads right here. We're gonna need a bigger boat. And of course, one of the bulkheads is gonna cross where the engine attaches, but that's no big deal. It shouldn't be a problem. Hey Jay, congrats on making it to the best French Twitch clips best of. What was it for? Was it for Astra? Oh merde! Dude, that clip has like 50,000 views on it, man. It's pretty good. Dude, I showed that to my parents. My dad started cracking up. He thought it was hilarious. Thought it was funny as hell. Practical joke from the Great Attractor. He thought it was funny as hell. Dude, that was not me acting or anything. I actually was like, uh-oh. It was a gut reaction. I didn't mean to swear on stream with a bunch of people watching. It was a gut reaction. I just see the thing go silent. Uh-oh, we're screwed. That's not good. That's not good. I'm not happy. Oh no. That best I've got 43,000 views in the last 2 hours. Sweet. Oh, that was everybody's gut reaction. Entropy, I did not mean to swear. I realized what I did kind of after I saw the rocket fly up. I'm like, uh-oh. But yeah, they opened the gate. We were talking about that. The gate was open, so it's good, you know. Astra's stock took a bit of a hit. They lost. It was like $4 a share. They were trading at like 12 and it went down to like 8. I don't know why. Anybody that knows a little bit about rockets knows that what they did was amazing. You know? What they did was freaking... That was so cool. I can't believe that. I can't believe it did that. That would galvanize it. I would hope that those those guys at Astra have, like, are not hanging their heads. That was so cool. That was a pleasure to watch. I know it needs to get into space, and it will one of these days. But holy crap, planning for that kind of contingency honestly shows pretty great confidence. There's not a lot of rockets out there that can survive an engine failure right off of the pad and not blow up the entire pad and the rocket at the same time. There's not many. Not many can do that. In fact, most rockets that have an engine fail right on the pad usually don't end very well. Usually ends with a crater in the ground. Fly, you piece of junk, fly! It was, dude, I did not, like, I thought about it later. I was like, oh, I called it a piece of junk. I shouldn't have done that. But it was kind of spur of the moment thing. I didn't really mean to say that. Hey, the Millennium Falcon's a piece of junk. You know what? That's a good point. You're not wrong. Unscripted joy, pretty much, dude. I couldn't believe it. I haven't streamed at a rocket like that since Falcon Heavy. I was like, yeah! I couldn't believe it, dude. It's an awesome clip. I'm so proud of that damn clip. I'm sorry. So freaking proud of it. It was so cool. How many horsepowers does the Millennium Falcon have? Yes. Oh, perfect. That fits. Excellent. Yeah, see? This structure is way, way better than what we made. Yeah, look at how much cleaner this design is over here. It's so much nicer than that one. This one is cool, but this thing literally does the same. It does the same thing and it's stronger for less parts. I like that. No, there's no horses. There's only dewbacks, wampas, rontos, rancors, Ewoks, Wookiees, Trandos, Zabraks. Am I forgetting one? Minox. Freaking Minox. Pain in the butt, man. Just as I thought. Minox. Chewing on the power cables. Oh, 144 almost fits. We're gonna have to do a plate combo up here to cover this all up. Damn. I'm gonna have to redo the engine section. Oh, no, not really. We could build around that. That's not that big of a deal. I should be able to build around this. So I'm basically doing what I did with these, with the bigger octagonal sections. This guy, I'm trying to, oh, that would be sick. I'll do that another day. Does the hull have to maintain pressure? No. But yes, Pipe, you guessed correctly. I don't care. Flying around in the vacuum of space, even if you're a robot, is kind of dumb. What's stopping you from getting hit by a GCW or something? GCW, a CME, solar winds, who cares? Not who cares. Why would you do that? Because by that logic, satellites would just be a bunch of electronics floating around in space. That's not really how that works. Galactic cosmic waves, kiosk. Galactic Senate waves. I am the Senate. Galactic cosmic waves, is that a real phenomenon? Yeah, of course it is. Are you serious? Oh, it's the overlap. Oh, no. What, Max? Cosmic rays, galactic cosmic waves. Yeah, rays, sure. Yeah, you're right. Frick. Yeah, sorry. Early. So it looks like the overlapping that we did in here to get this up bigger octagon to fit is we're gonna have real trouble plating it. Damn it. Does it work without snapping? I'll have to check. No. So in order to get this bigger octagonal shape, the I-beams are overlapped a little bit. Damn. We could always do this. That's a certified bleh moment right there. Yeah. We could always just have an overlap. It's not pretty, but it doesn't look too bad. That's gonna happen everywhere, Nails. It's gonna be everywhere.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go to throttle up. What's up, knee back up? Tier 2 73-month resub. Thanks, man. Yeah, or not, yeah. That's probably what we're going to have to do. I'm just a little worried about bolting stuff. That's all. If anything, you know what would be better? If we did this, and then I put a beam out here, for an overlap. Like we can offset a beam or something. Like, here, hold on. I can offset a beam. Will this weld? Hold on. Nope. It won't weld. Damn. Alright, I can't do that. We're just gonna have to bolt it. Or find something. Or find a combination that fits. Tail scoop? Hood scoop? Tail scoop? What? What are you talking about, man? Oh, I don't need to run wires in there, but yeah. Yeah, we'll just have overlapping and bolt them. That's, yeah. I'm not sure if we're gonna find an overlapping combination that's gonna fit with the panels, but yeah, that's fine. Look at the decorative wall panels to cap it. Well, I need these panels to be armor, dude. But yeah. I can't believe the 72 doesn't fit. It's so close to fitting, but it doesn't. Let's remove snap. Let's see if we can just... Alright, fine. Let's just... That doesn't look bad. Really, that's not bad. We can just do what we did with the beams. Yeah, that's probably how I'll end up doing it. If we want to put stuff up here, I mean, we're gonna need to put RCS and stuff. But see, the good thing about this is what I was trying. Well, okay, so here's what I was trying to do. That's why I was like, oh man, 72 isn't gonna work. 72 by 72 is how much the umbilical plate is. So if we go into like machinery, right? Utility, and we go into the hard point. Hang on. Hard point. See that? This is actually going to work because I'm going to need thrusters up here. Thrusters, and then we're going to need radiators up here as well. This will work just fine, actually. Just gizmo them a little bit out of the way. No problem. That's perfect. Yeah. Alright, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna work. It's gonna work really well. I'll be able to put radiators here. We can put thrusters up there. Sweet. Yeah, happy accidents, man. Cool. Alright, hang on. Let's go into... So, once again, this is just a prototype. It's a prototype for the outer ship hull and what it's going to look like. So, what I'm going to do is cover this thing with panels. We're not going to bolt anything just yet. I just want to make sure we have enough to cover up each gap. Yeah, those ones need to be right there. There needs to be a little bit of a seam there. I'll tell you why in a little bit. Well, I'll tell you why right now. It's for the cargo mounts. See the mount brackets for the cargo pieces? Yeah, that needs to be there. So now we can take this, spin it to win it, go. Save the Mark II. Done. That's wicked pissy there, guy. It is. It's pretty pissy, dude. Alright, get rid of that. We're not doing outer stuff just yet. So, what are we going to do about that right there? See this whole thing? Can't build stuff here. That's where the cargo mounts are. Oh, how are we going to do this? Oh, no. Yeah, that needs to be... Well, actually, it doesn't need to be flush. It needs to overlap out. The plate thickness will cover the seam? I don't know. Hang on. Oh no, I have a little bit of space because of how the cargo mounts. We have 12 centimeters of space. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's go in here. Give me plating. Yeah. I bought a paint gun. My ship is going to be violet. And this is my level of surprise. Of course it is, right? Why wouldn't it be? You do you, Forlorn. You know that. Make a gap in the middle of the front section. You'll have access to the girders for any mounts if you want on the side. You think so, Drake? The problem is I did halfway overlaps on these things to get these things nice and strong. If I offset this, the inner bulkheads aren't going to line up. If we offset it too far in one direction or another. The way I had it set up was to make it nice and kind of even. So if we took this whole thing and we went backwards one like that, it would shift the entire thing off. So I wouldn't be able to bolt those plates in. I left myself a gap so the sections could hook together, but I don't need a gap here. That's the problem. You know? Oh, if I can just get a piece like this, the 45 piece that has a little bit of overlap, then we're good. Oh, that's a cool piece. I like that overhang you were doing with the small pieces. It looked good. Yeah, I gotcha. And then we should be able to cap off the end of this thing. How much space do I have here? Okay. All right. I don't mind that. That's good. That's an inner plate right there. All right, let's see what other plates we have in here. Maybe some of these curved plate ends could work. No. Nah. There is another thing that we could do, and it's basically just filling this in. I'm not sure if it's going to let me do that, though, guys. Let's find out. I like the overhang you were doing with the small pieces. It looked good. But it left a seam there. Place that cap on the beam and keep the overhang. Cargo. It'll foul on the cargo, man. Foul on the cargo crates. I have 12 centimeters of space. Basically, I can only go... We can only go this far before it'll foul. So that's why one of those corner plates would be so damn useful, but I just don't think they'll fit. How about that Mac Jones move? Screams Belichick, man. That screams Belichick. That's how he rolls. I can't believe he did it. I can't believe he had the balls to do it, like, still. I shouldn't be surprised after 20 years of his coaching style, but damn, dude. Roll, and I cannot stress this enough. Tide. Mac Jones, bro. I can't believe it. Dude, I can't believe they released Cam Newton. I can't. That is. Somebody told me in chat I thought they were screwing with me. I'm like, what? No. There's no way. Your cargo section is now 48 centimeters longer, though. Remember that. Yeah. Okay. No, guys, this is not a problem. This is actually good. Not an issue. If I extend this out, right? If I extend it out and I center the row of 6 over the center bulkhead right here, we should have more space. Watch. Yeah, that leaves us a little bit of extra space up at the front. Good call, Hill. Yeah, man. That'll work. And that'll work front and back. Cool. All right, so let's see what works here. Ready? All right. Are our drills coming inside or lasers? I don't know what that means, Sun Temple. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what that means. I assume you're talking about mining equipment or whatever? Are your drills coming inside? I'm not sure. I haven't gotten that far, dude, to be honest with you. That's an inner piece. That's why it's not fitting. I'm like, why the hell isn't that fitting? I found this. Starbase grid example. Oh, cool. Well, that's useful. Yeah, but that's not. Yeah, we got a problem. Even with that extra berth from the cargo area, still gonna have some trouble fitting. Yes, on the beam! Yeah, I know you keep saying that, and I keep telling you that you're gonna have a seam here, and you just seem to be completely ignoring that. I'm confused. What? I don't understand, Hellfish. What do you want me to do here? You seem to be ignoring the seam. I blame you for that one, Chad. Like, what do I do here? That's a weak spot, man. If there's a pun to be made, I would make it. Like, how do I fill this in? It's 12 centimeter. It's a 12 centimeter gap. So I could either take these and shuffle them down a little bit, in which case that throws off my bulkheads completely. Excellent, Shatner. There's nothing I can do. There's no smaller versions of the plates that I need here. Like, that's gonna need to be like that. And if it's like that, that's gonna leave a seam there. And if that leaves a seam there, then we're gonna leave a seam here. And now all my inner bulkheads completely misalign. With the pieces that I tried to anchor them into in the first place. And now there's nothing for that plate to anchor to. So Doug isn't small, okay? I've played it. Hazanku, yeah. Those are cool ships. And they are a lot bigger, jeez. I've played it, Hazanku. Why do you ask? I have like 600 grand in the game. I mean, the players helped me with that, but I did the mining. Like, what else do you want me to do? You want me to go mine some more? We can go mine some more if you want. But see, now these plates have nothing to anchor to. That's really annoying. Yeah, they're 12 thick. They're gonna add more parts later. Yeah. I mean, there's another way you could do this. There's another way. Instead of lengthening the bulkheads like we did, we shorten them. If we shorten them a little bit, then it could fix it. But every bulkhead would have to be double thick, which is fine. It's doable. Are there window frames that would fit? I don't know. Nah, gap isn't right. That would be the perfect piece if it was just a little bit longer. I'm about to go for another iteration, guys. I'm about to take all this, move the whole dang thing up there. Then start another one down here. You never know. You're never gonna not whistle to this track. So the overlap doesn't work. Well, it does. It does work, but it's better to. It would be better to do this. And instead of having bulkheads that are 24, we have bulkheads that are 48. That would be better. See, the funny thing is that that's exactly what I did here. I did it here, and everything lines up with the exception of our little gap right there. I'm gonna have to do that for the smaller sections, which means I need to start again. Good day, man. Sorry, but it's space news soon. What time is it? Oh crap! It's 4:45. Whoa. I just time traveled. Have I been sitting here for 5 hours already? Yo, no, it's been 2 at best. Okay. Dude, I legit just time traveled. I time traveled like 3 hours into the future. I just started. It's noontime. What? Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a break. We'll start space news. Jeez, man.